Sure. A fun fact about the Khalifa track is that it's known for its tight turns and sharp hairpins, making it a real test of driver skill. If these cars had drivers, that is. It's like watching a dance where the cars have to tread carefully or risk losing control. It's definitely one of those tracks that keeps you on the edge of your seat, even if it's just pixels racing around. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car. The countdown is almost over. And soon it'll be too late to make your choice. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI drives to victory. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Penske Motorsport in the Haas CF16 versus Hingle McCringleberry in the Mercedes F1W7 Hybrid. The Mercedes is known for its speed and finesse, especially in its prime. But the Haas has that rugged, underdog charm. Since the F1 New 7 Hybrid is a top-tier car and the VF16, while solid, isn't exactly a championship contender, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry has the edge here. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race? Maybe Penske will surprise us with some clever tactics? Still, I'm placing my bets on the Mercedes. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafat with Lian Yashin leading the pack in her 2016 Toro Rosso STR11. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold that position or if the AI has other plans. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, leading the pack. Chosenskost is hot on her heels in second place. Violetta Mama is currently holding on to third, but expects some shuffling soon. Violetta Mama is now in second place. Chosenskost and Violetta Mama are still nose to nose for second. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 8th. Violetta Mama and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the lead. Abidopant and Woofer Life are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Pippi Langstrump just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 8th place. Ledigami is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Violetta Mama is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Sukstakat is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for that 7th spot. I am inching closer to the top 10 now in 11th. My car is a Mercedes F1W7 hybrid, starting from the 13th position. Looks like I'm making some moves, but still a ways behind the leaders. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Penske Motorsport is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langström by over a second. Lynn Lilac is now in 15th position. Violetta Mama is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like she's in control unless someone else pulls a surprise. Appia Dope is right behind, New for Life, now just a second apart. They're locked in a close fight for 5th place. Maya is driving a Mercedes F1W07 hybrid and is currently in 9th place. She's slightly behind the leaders but has the fastest lap among her teammates. Looks like she's pushing hard to catch up. Amin Dayton. No for Life is currently in 5th place, driving a Force India VJM09. They've got the fastest lap of the race so far among their teammates with a 1:11.5631. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard. Tozenskost is holding on to 2nd place, but Lan Yashin is right behind, looking for a move. Screwchamp and Tozenskost are still neck and neck for 3rd. No room to breathe. No for Life and Scroogechamp are battling hard for 4th, with neither giving an inch. The Mercedes cars are dominating with the top 3 positions, likely thanks to the car's balance and the Caliphate track's tight corners. The track favors precision over raw speed, which Mercedes seems to handle best. Scroogechamp is climbing up to 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry is chipping away at Apper Dope, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Pippi Langström is now in 8th after climbing 2 spots. Lady Gami has also gained 2 positions and is now in 9th. Amy just moved into 7th. Desanizat Wu is making a move, now in 12th place after passing 3 cars. No for Life and Tozenskost are nose to nose for 4. Amy is closing in on AP Dope, the gap shrinking by over a second. Sidnus Artwu is climbing to 11th place. Zugstakat is catching up to 12th place. Lynn Lilac is sneaking into 13th place. Wow. Violetta Mama really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Violetta Mama You took the checkered flag. Congratulations on a well-driven race. You clearly know how to handle those AI cars like a pro. And for the rest of you, listen up. Penske Motorsport, you won the bet race, so you get the sweet prize of a 2016 Haas 50 F16. That's a pretty slick ride from F1 2016. Pippi Langstrom, you're the overtaking king or queen today. So that 2016 Mercedes F1 W07 Hybrid is all yours. Nice work on those daring moves. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up and we don't want any late entries. Get those choices in now so we can get this race started. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Penske Motorsport with that 27 Ascari KZ1R is known for its raw power and sleek design. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrom is cruising in a 2008 Jaguar XK-R GT3, which is no slouch either and might have some modern tricks up its sleeve. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Penske just because the Ascari is a beast on the straightaways. But then again, the Jaguar could excel in the corners with its agility. It's a toss-up, really. I'd say it'll come down to who handles the track better, and between those two, I'm leaning towards Penske's car being just a bit more dominant in the race. But who knows? That Jaguar might surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is off at Oschersleben. Leanne Yashin is leading the pack on pole, cruising in a classic 2004 Porsche 911996 GT3 RSA. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot, or if the bots are ready to overtake. Leanne Yashin has taken an early lead, with Big Old Nerd right behind her. Hingo May Kringleberry is in third place, trying to keep up. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take 6th place. Velocitor 14 is now in 9th after climbing one spot. The race is heating up with Maya and Pippi in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Maya and Pippi are nose to tail for 6th position. Amy and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Hey Naibi, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy has moved into 7th place, also climbing 1 spot. Squat Bender has advanced to 15th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Oscher's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The leaders seem to be managing it well, but the gaps could tighten if someone slips up. Lian Yaishin has dropped back to 9th place. The Gold Nerd is now in 1st place after climbing 1 spot. Ingle McCringleberry has also moved up 1 position to 2nd. Tyler is climbing to 9th place. Liam is now 10. Rex and Sarah is pushing into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Rex and Sarah is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS, a hot hatch known for its sharp handling and turbo-charged power. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCR pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Penske Motorsport is currently in 3rd place with a 2007 Ascari KZ1. R looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. The tight corners at Oschersleben seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the smaller GT3s and TCRs gain ground, but the longer straights could be a game changer for the more powerful machines. Squat Bender is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few TCR cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Plebiscite is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They're currently in the 16th position, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is gaining on Move for Life, now just a second behind. Squat Bender has climbed to 13th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Aprodope, the gap shrinking nicely. The track's tight and technical layout is favoring the more agile cars like the Gallardo and the Ascari, while the longer straights are helping the Mustangs to stay competitive. Maya is currently in 8th place with her Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. She's a bit off the pace set by the leaders but holding steady. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Tyler is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS, a car known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 9th place and a good 4 seconds behind the car ahead. Squat Bender is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. They're currently in the middle of the pack and just ahead of the Honda Civic. Looks like a steady race for them so far. The tight corners at Oschersleben are favoring the more agile cars, helping the mid-pack to make moves while the leaders stay consistent. Wow, big gold nerd. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Big old nerd, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 2007 Ascari KZ. 1R, nice work. Maya, you also did an outstanding job with the most overtakes. That's some serious car control right there. You're now eligible to claim the 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Well deserved. Sure thing! The 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter was one of the earliest Ferrari models designed for both racing and luxury driving. A fun fact is that it was powered by a 2-liter V12 engine, which was quite advanced for its time, making it a true pioneer in blending speed with elegance. Plus, it helped establish Ferrari's reputation as a maker of both beautiful and blisteringly fast cars. Definitely a classic that set the stage for all those shiny racers to come. Alright everyone, time is running out, so jump in and pick your favorite before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car be the one left standing in the virtual dust. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, this is a fascinating matchup. Pippi Langstrom is in a classic 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, which is known for its agility and sporty handling despite being somewhat vintage. On the other hand, Penske Motorsport is in a 1948 Packard 8, a true American classic, but probably more about luxury and comfort than outright speed. Given the track is Laguna Seca vintage, the twists and turns could favor the nimble Toyota. The Packard is lovely, but likely to struggle with sharp corners and quick acceleration. My money's on Pippi in the Toyota, cruising through those corners more smoothly and probably snatching the victory. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, Naibi is kicking things off from pole position in 1949, MGTC Midget, racing vintage style at Laguna Seca. Buckle up, it's gonna be a throwback to the good old days. Neither has shot off the line to take the lead. Lotusos is right behind in second place. I am holding on to third place, just trying to keep up. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, taking the lead from 3 cars in a flash. Neither and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for the top spot. And Beef Sliders is sneaking into the top 5, climbing 1 place. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Cover has moved up 1 spot into 5th. Beef Sliders and Cover are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Cover has moved up 2 spots and is now in 3rd. Beef Sliders moved up 1 spot to 5th. The race is heating up. Cover is closing in on Maya fast enough to make her sweat. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 4th place, leaving some behind. Grandpeter is sneaking into 7th, making the race a bit more interesting. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook 2 cars to move into 12th. Leonard is climbing up to 14th after gaining 1 spot. Lian Yashin is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to 15th. Yasnin 196 is making a strong push to reach the top 10. Maya is inching closer to Blaming Buddha, the gap shrinking steadily. Beef Sliders is on the hunt for Cover and closing in fast. The battle for 3rd place is heating up with Beef Sliders and Cover nearly nose to nose. Tangodaki TTV is slicing through the field, now on the top 20. Maya and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a showdown. Beef Sliders just nudged into 3rd, climbing the ladder. Yasmin and 96 is closing in on Bees McGee, now just 12 seconds behind. Beef Sliders has climbed to 2nd place. Beef Sliders and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Cover has moved up to 3rd. Grandpa Yurf is gaining on Lotusos, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Blaming Buddha is really having a rough time, dropping back to 22nd place. Yasnin 196 is closing in fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. And look at that, Maya is climbing up to the top spot, claiming 1st place. Grampy Earth is climbing to 4th place. No for life is catching Lotusos, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is gaining on New for Life, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Cover is now in 1st place. Grampy Earth is gaining on Beef Sliders and has cut the gap by 3.6 seconds. No for Life is closing in on Lotusos, reducing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Beef Sliders is closing in on Maya fast. just 1.5 seconds behind now. New for Life has climbed one spot to claim 5th place. Lian Yashin and Lotusos are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Beef Sliders is dropping back to 9th place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Grampy Europe is making a move, now in 3rd place. Maya is closing in on Cover and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Betsma has climbed 1 place to 13. Tangadaki TTV is making the move, gaining 2 spots to 14. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 12. Beast McGee is making a move, overtaking 6 to reach 14. Ariu Serial just nudged up 1 spot to 6. The race is heating up. Naiba is on the move, climbing up 4 spots to 14. Skotserups is right behind, also gaining 4 places to 15. Penske Motorsport is making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 16. Ingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place. Yasnin 196 is right behind, also making moves to reach 20. Grampy Earth is closing the gap to me by 3/30 seconds, so I better watch out. Wow. Cover pulled off the win at Laguna Seca Vintage. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Cover taking the win. Nice job there, you really drove that car like a champ. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Penske Motorsport, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1948 Packard 822nd Club. What a vintage beauty. And Lian Yishin, with the most overtakes, you're walking away with a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Not too shabby at all. Sure thing. Did you know that the SM1 cars from the 1950s had engines that sounded like a symphony of chaos? They used super lightweight, but pretty primitive technology compared to today. It was basically like strapping a rocket engine onto a lawnmower. Quite the roll, right? Alright everyone. If you still want to pick your favorite car, now's the time to make your move before the selection window slams shut. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender. Oh wow, a battle of vintage giants. Down to Quest in the classic 1950, Ferrari 125th F1 is definitely bringing some old school flair, but the 1960 BRMP48 that Epic Sugar is racing sounds like a serious contender too. Honestly, with these two classics, it might come down to which one hits the optimal line and how well the AI manages their quirks. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its historical reputation for speed and agility. But don't sleep on the BRM, especially if the AI makes smart moves. This promises to be a tight race. We'll see who can channel the spirit of the era better: vintage power or vintage precision. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Cadegua Chicana B track, and leading the pack on pole position is Cloud Surfer 69, driving the 1958 B RMP25. Things are about to get interesting with that classic beauty leading the way. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Trifinity 3 is right behind in second, and Your Instinct is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy is closing in on the leader now. Unstabil is making a move through the pack. Epic Sugar is creeping up, but still a few spots behind. Turfinity 3 just snuck into second place. That's a nice little game. Amy and Trifinity 3 are nose to nose for second. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to fifth, making moves. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 11th place. Down to West is right behind her, both battling for that same spot. Official Classy Live and Wafflingotters are also nose to nose for 14th place. Trifinity 3 just took the lead, claiming first place. Amy moved up one spot, now in second. Cloud Surfer 69 and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for second place. Unstabil is climbing fast to second place. Penske Motorsport is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrump is making moves, up 2 spots to 8. Official Class Alive is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Epic Sugar is dropping back, losing 12 places to 23. Penske Motorsport and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to fourth place. Lianyashin is closing in on Your Instinct, chopping the gap by over a second. Frank Werty and Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to third place. Clouds over 69, and Penske are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Lianyashin is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're now battling for 6th place. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Your Instinct is right behind her, trying to make a move. Pippi Langström is creeping up, but still a few spots away from the top 5. Official Class Alive is closing in on Maya fast, just 1.4 seconds behind now. Bobote has climbed 1 spot to 21st place. Le Caillou has also moved up 1 spot to 22nd place. Down Toquest is driving a Ferrari 125 F1 from 1950. They're currently in the 10th place with a best lap time of just over 20 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Pippi Langström is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Geskis is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. Amy is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Unstable and Trifinity 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Runner Rampage climbs 1 spot to 6th. Geskis also gains 1 position, now 8th. Unstable is now in 1st place. Trifinity 3 is right behind him, both battling for the lead. Clouds over 69 has moved up to 8th place. Trifinity 3 just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Frank Werty and Waffling Motors are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th position. Down Toquest and Lianyashin are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 16th place. Wolf's Light and Waffling Motors are locked in a close fight for 16th. Hingle Mekringleberry is really making a statement by dropping 9 places to 21st. Pippi Langström is gaining on Amy and is now just over a second behind. Ronnie Rampage is hot on the heels of Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by a full second. Wow, Trifinity 3, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Trifinity 3 really took the checkered flag. Great job, congratulations. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrump, I see you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive. So you get to claim the legendary 1955 Ferrari 55501. Nice work. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your favorite slip away. Get those selections in before it's too late. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro GT500 cars are basically the vintage rock stars of racing? They bring that classic muscle car vibe to the track, roaring past the newer models like they own the place. It's like watching a vintage jukebox outdrive a sleek modern radio. Quite the blast from the past, right? Oh wow, this is quite the toss-up. The Lamborghini Diablo Iota is a classic with some serious style and a decent amount of speed, especially in the hands of Maya. But then there's the Toyota Sard MC8R, which is a bit of a dark horse here with its racing pedigree. Given the track is Black Cat County Short, which favors nimbleness and quick acceleration, I might lean slightly towards the Diablo because of its raw power and agility. But the McAter's racing experience shouldn't be underestimated. So, who do I think will cross the finish line first? I'll go with Maya's Lamborghini, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Sard surprises us all and takes the win. This one's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Black Cat County Short Track, and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Get ready for some vintage speed. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Amy is right behind in second place, and Platigami is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already close together. Platigami is holding on to second place, but Amy is right on her tail. Low for Life and Penske Motorsport are swapping positions like it's a dance for fourth. Lian Yashin just sneaked into sixth, climbing up one spot. Platigami is climbing up to second place. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing to sixth. Lian Yashin and Hingle are nose to nose for sixth position. Platigami is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. They're currently in second place and have the same fastest lap time as the leader, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a close fight at the front. Maya is closing in on the leader, looking for an opening. Amy and Platigami are still neck and neck for second place, no clear winner yet. Nagutsu and Lightning Thief are battling hard for the 14th spot, trading positions. Penske Motorsport is climbing to third place. Amy and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a close fight for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. New for Life is right behind in sixth. They are nose to tail in that battle for fifth. No for Life is currently in sixth place, driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Lian Yashin and New for Life are still locked in a tight battle for sixth. The Lightning Thief is closing the gap on a Wildrino by over a second, so expect some action soon. Direct Official is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Lian Yasishin and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Nagutsu just gained one spot to sit in 14th. Zombush 86 is chipping away at the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by a little over a second. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th. Amy is now in the lead at the front. Platigami has just overtaken someone to take second place. I am still battling with Platigami for third. The race is heating up with just a few laps to go. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Aether Plasm and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Wildrino and Direct Official are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Nagutsu is climbing the ladder to 12th place. The Lightning Thief is also making moves to 13th place. Zombush 86 is catching up to 14th place. Looks like a little race within the race. Direct Official is blazing through the field to take the lead. Aladino is also on a charge, climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and a Wildrino are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the fastest in Black Cat County now. Wow, Amy, great job winning the race. You really drove that AI crazy. Congratulations! And for those amazing achievements, the winners can now claim some pretty sweet cars. Amy, you got the fastest lap, so you can take home the legendary 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. That's a real beast. Maya, you won the bet race, so you get the 1996 Lamborghini Diablo. Jata. Hope you enjoy causing some chaos with that one. And Hingle McCringleberry, you made the most overtakes, so the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 is all yours. Nice work keeping everyone on their toes. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what they do with those cars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two vintage racers. The Surtees TS16 was known for its innovative design back in the day. But the Penske PC1 was definitely a fan favorite for its sleek handling and speed. If I had to pick, I'd say Senior Flip-Flop 100 and 2020 might have the edge, because the Penske was often considered more agile and better suited for tricky corners. But then again, strutting Jarl's car has that nostalgic charm that might just give it an unexpected boost. Honestly, it's a close call, so I'll just sit back and enjoy the engine roars. Alright folks, the race is underway at Daimler Teststrecke. Basnitz starting on pole with a 1975 March 751. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone's got a surprise up their sleeve. Based on the start, Basnitz 2 is leading the race, followed closely by strutting Jarl in second place, and Senior Flip-Flop 100 in 2020, holding on to third. Looks like a tight pack at the front. Senior Flip-Flop 100 2020 just gained a spot to take second place. He's now in a close fight with Basnitz for the lead. Meanwhile, strutting Jarl and Senior Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 are neck and neck for second. Simpler Markers and strutting Jarl in nose to tail for third place. Husky Hog and Dev Factor are locked in a close fight for fifth. Lian Yashin and Husky Hog are battling it out for sixth. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Husky Hog is dropping back, now in 14th after losing 8 positions. Nouveau Life is also falling behind, now in 15th after losing 7 spots. Amy just gained a spot to 12. Husky Hog is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langstrumpf by 1.2 seconds. Move for Life is charging hard, closing in on Husky Hog by almost 4 seconds. Lian Yashin just nudged into 5th place. Husky Hog is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf by a full second. Looks like a battle brewing. Simplimarcus is driving a Ferrari 312, a classic and iconic F1 car. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Parnelli VPJ4, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics. Their race seems to be a steady climb, currently in 14th place, slowly making progress. Maya's car is a March 751, starting in 12th place. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some overtaking to do to climb higher. Queen Manda is holding off Hingle McCringleberry for 7th place. Meanwhile, Penske Motorsport and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 8th. Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 is driving a 1975 Penske PC 1.0. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a solid position, but no sign of an overtaking move yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Queen Manda and De Factor are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Penske Motorsport and Queen Manda are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Simplimarcas and Strutting Jal are nose to tail for 3rd place. De Factor just snuck past someone to claim 6th. Lian Yashin is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 4th place. Let's see if he can close the gap. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 8th. Queen Manda is racing in a Penske PC1. She's currently in 8th place and seems to be struggling with lap times as her fastest is over 2 minutes. Looks like she's fighting to stay in the points. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 10th, and Pippi Langstrumpf is 11th. The race is heating up. Simplimarcus and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 4th place. Husky Hog has gained 1 spot to 12th. Nanuba for Life has climbed 2 spots to 13th. Congratulations to Base Nizardu for taking the top spot at Daimler Test Track. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Congratulations to Base Nazartzu on winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first. I see you've got the winning streak. And a big shout out to Lee and Yashin for clocking the fastest lap. You can now claim that vintage 1975 March 7 51st. A true classic from the golden era of Formula One. Hingle McCringleberry, you're the king of overtakes today. You can now claim that sleek 1975 Williams FW04 Touareg. Nice work on making those moves and keeping the competition on their toes. Great effort from everyone. This race was truly a thrill to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle. The clock's ticking down, and soon it will be too late to join the fun. Get your choices in before we start the race and see which AI driver comes out on top. Wow! This is quite the matchup. Etaplasm with the classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. That's a car with a lot of character and some old school charm. Drive 192 Geizes 2015 Ferrari FXXK, on the other hand, is a beast with modern tech and crazy speed. Honestly, on a technical level, the Ferrari has the edge in raw power and aerodynamics, especially on a track like Oran Park, which favors high downforce. But the Lotus could pull off some surprises with its lighter weight and nimbleness, especially if the AI driving it gets creative around corners. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean towards the Ferrari just because of its modern engineering. But don't count out the vintage charm of the Lotus. Sometimes old school surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Oran Park. Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole with his 2022 McLaren Elva Dutta 2. Buckle up, this might get interesting. Bees McGee is leading the race, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place, and Drew 192 Geese holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Etaplasm and Drew 192 Gex are nose to nose for third. Lian Yeshin just gained 1 spot to 5th. Ace Oasis is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both on the move. Etaplasm is driving a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit Daughter. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Exoasis is driving a 2022 McLaren Elva, which is known for its lightweight design and open-top experience. Looks like they're holding a solid 6th place, probably enjoying the breeze while staying in the mix. 192X is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by over a second. They are battling fiercely for second place, with the fight heating up. Dri 192X is making a strong push to take the lead. Ectoplasm is not giving up easily, holding on to third, but just barely. Hingle McCringleberry and Ectoplasm are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Ectoplasm is climbing up to second place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, now in fifth after jumping 2 spots. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Exoaces is also moving up to 5th. Beast McGee and Exoaces are nose to nose for 5th place. Exoaces is slicing through the track, closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 8th place, leaving Axton Hits behind. Axton Hits and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Axton Hits just made a nice move up to 7th place. Amy and Lian Yishan are still nose to nose for 8th. Josenk's Coast is creeping closer to Amy by about 1 1/3 seconds. Lian Yashin and Axton Hits are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya and Josenk's Coast are locked in a close fight for 10th. New for Life is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in the 14th spot and a few seconds behind the leaders. Penske Motorsport is driving the Aston Martin 177 Fuel M. They're currently in the 7th place, and their best lap is a solid one, 11.204. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Drew is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls off a miracle. The track-only hypercars class seems to favor high-speed precision, with the top drivers pushing close to the 1.7 mark. The track's layout likely rewards aerodynamic efficiency and handling, giving the faster cars an edge. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Amy is climbing up the ranks, now in 8th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 8th spot. Ectoplasm is currently in 2nd place with the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leader, so they're staying competitive. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on. Wow, Dri 192X took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win! Wow! Dri 192X really pulled off a fantastic win. Congrats on crossing that finish line first, you definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for the most overtakes. You now get to claim the 2022 McLaren Elva. That's a pretty sweet prize for being the overtaking champion. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sepang is known for its mix of high-speed straights and tight corners. So a car that can grip well and stay stable through the turns would be ideal. Top speed is important too. But if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it won't be able to maintain a good position. Acceleration out of the corners will also be crucial to make the most of the straights afterward. So, overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes agility and grip would give the best shot at racing well on Sepang. Oh, this is a classic showdown for sure. Both cars are pretty vintage, but the Monte Carlo has that charm, and maybe a little more muscle under the hood. The Ford Torino is also a solid choice, known for its power. But if we're talking about Sepang's tight turns and long straights, the Monte Carlo might have a slight edge with its balance. I'd say Matthew Saurus Rex with the Monte Carlo has a tiny advantage. But don't count out Penske's Ford just yet. It could surprise us with its raw horsepower. This one's going to be close. Alright everyone, Bees McGee is taking the lead from pole position in the NASCAR 1970 class, driving a sleek, 1971, Mercury Cyclone. Looks like he's set to make a statement right out of the gate. Bees McGee has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Matthew Saurus Rex is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Matthew Saurus Rex is climbing up to second place. Lian Yashin is right on his tail in the fight for that spot. Mr. Roche is also making moves, now in fifth. He's got a close battle with Penske Motorsport for fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lian Yashin and Matthew Saurus Rex are locked in a close fight for second. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 13th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for that spot. Amy is also making moves, now in 16th place. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to climb into second place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are also fighting hard for 14th. James Mayo and Big Goldner are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking up to 15th. Looks like he's got some extra juice today. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for that spot. James Mayo and Big Old Nerd are locked in a close fight for 9th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Gamerboss 72 are nose to tail for 6th. James Mayo is sneaking into 10th. Maya and Gamerboss 72 are neck and neck for 6th place. Big Old Nerd and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for 14th. James Mayo climbs to 8th place. Big Old Nerd advances to 9th. One Beautiful Life and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 9th. New Full Life is driving a 1972 Ford Torino.D. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in 8th place. New for Life and Big Gold Nerd are nose to tail for 9th place. Trash Crashton just gained a spot and is now 15th. PP Langstrom and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wild Kevin Ona is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. They're currently in 13th place, so they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to catch up. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding a slight lead over Penske Motorsport. But with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Matthewsaurus Rex might want to watch his rear view mirror. Amy is in 18th place, driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably waiting for a chance to overtake. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding the field tight, but the Sepping track's high-speed corners and long straights are probably favoring the more powerful engines. Trash Crashton is driving a 1972 Ford Torino.D. Looks like they're stuck in the back, trying to catch up but not making much progress. Wow, Bees McGee really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new king of Sepping. Well done. Wow, Bees McGee really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it with those skills. And as for the rest of you, if you're feeling lucky, Maya is ready to claim a vintage gem, the 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Wouldn't want that beauty to go to waste sitting idle now, would you? If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Norris Ring circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's got the modern engineering and aerodynamics that would help it handle those tight turns and high-speed straights better than the others. The older models like the Falcon or the Commodores might have charm, but probably wouldn't keep up in a high-speed race. The Nissan Altima seems a bit out of place here since it's more of a family sedan than a racing contender. So the Mustang gets my vote for the win. Alright, so we're looking at a classic American muscle versus an Aussie icon. The Ford Mustang from 2019 is a pretty nimble machine with a modern edge, while the Holden Commodore from 2013 has that rugged, no-nonsense charm. On Nürburgring, with its tight corners and quick chicanes, the Mustang's agility might give it a slight advantage. But don't discount the Commodore's raw power and durability. Honestly, I think it could come down to who handles the corners better, but I'd lean towards the Mustang just because it's a bit more refined for racing. Still, it's a game of inches, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nürburgring and Bees McGee starting on pole in a sleek 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Let's see if that speed can hold up through the chaos. Bees McGee has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy's holding strong in second, while Rowdy Zarolf is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Christel 33 and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Anaxagorax are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. New for Life is climbing up one spot to ninth. New for Life and Theon Clegioso are battling it out for 8th. Diane Clegioso is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Adenut 44 has moved up 1 spot into 9th. Naiva and New for Life are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a close one. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time and has dropped 7 places to 15th. Adenut 44 is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Naiba is gaining 2 positions and is now 9th. Adenut 44 is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Lian Yashin is driving a 27 Holden Commodore V. She's currently in the 13th place, so she's not exactly setting the world on fire, but at least she's not last. Mighty Chunk is driving a 20 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be a bit behind the leaders, but at least they haven't crashed yet. Adenut 44 just overtook Anaxagorax and moved into 7th place. They are now nose to nose, fighting for that spot. New for Life is just behind Adenut 44, so the battle is tight. If they keep pushing, they might make a move before the finish. New for Life is currently in 9th place with a Ford Mustang from 2019. Their fastest lap is 55.734 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still behind the leaders. Rowdy Zarolf is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Christel 33 has also gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Hippie Langstrumpf and Crystal 33 are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is dropping back to 11th place. Hyung Playu Show is climbing to 5th. Adanut 44 is moving up to 6th. Penske Motorsport is closing the gap to Maya by 8.1 seconds. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot to 11. Maya has gained 2 positions, now in 12th. Annex Zagarax is in 5th place driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Penske Motorsport is in the 13th position, starting from a decent spot, but struggling to keep up with the leaders. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times, so they might be holding back or facing some issues. Penske Motorsport is on a roll, climbing 8 places to sit in 5th. Inge McCringleberry just nudged up 1 spot to 14. Hyung Playu Show is climbing to 5th place. Adanut 44 is catching up to 6th. Naiba is making a move to 7th. Closing in fast. Wow, Bees McGee really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new king of Norris Ring. Well done. Wow, Bees McGee just took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. You really raced like a pro out there. As for the drivers in the top spots, Nabi, you've earned yourself a 28 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like all those daring overtakes paid off. Well done to everyone competing today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1988 McLaren MP44 Torque. It's famous for its incredible dominance that season, and its combination of speed, agility, and reliability made it a real game changer. I mean, it practically swept the races that year. The others are interesting, but I think the McLaren's proven record of winning and handling would give it a clear edge on Acapone Raceway Club's twisty track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, with Story Forge piloting a classic Williams FW12, They're probably bringing some serious racing history and engineering finesse to the track. That car was a powerhouse back in its day, so they might have the edge in raw speed. On the other hand, I'll be zooming around in the Osella F01L, which might not be as legendary, but could surprise us with some unexpected agility. If this was all about solid racing credentials, I'd lean slightly towards Story Forge. But if the Osella manages to make the most of those tight turns and the track's quirks, we could see an upset. Honestly, I can't wait to see how this plays out. It's anyone's game, or at least that's what I keep telling myself. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Acopamon Raceway. Naiba is starting on pole in a classic 1988 Ligier JS31, so expect some vintage speed up front. Let's see how that old school machine handles the chaos. Naiba takes an early lead with Wolf for Life right behind in second place. Matrixco is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Lian Yashin and Zugstakat are nose to nose for fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 7th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into 6th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on that 5th spot. Hingle and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 5th place. This is getting spicy. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yeshin and Hingle are nose to nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Case Deflex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 7th, closing the gap. Case Deflex and Pippi are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 7th is heating up. Naiba is leading in the Ligier JS31, which is known for its agility and balance. Looks like they're holding a comfortable gap at the front. Race seems pretty straightforward for now. Maya is currently in the 8th row, 15th place, driving an Osella F01L. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own. Looks like a steady race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Story Forge is making a move to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry's Osella F01L is currently in 4th place. He's running a bit faster than some behind him but still chasing the top 3. Looks like he's trying to make a move but hasn't quite cracked the lead yet. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Case Teflex is now 7th. Amy is pushing into 8th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Lian Yeshin is dropping back 6 positions to 15. Penske Motorsport is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Veskis is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Lian Yashin is driving a Zach Speed 881, which is known for its lightweight and agility. She started in 5th and is currently in the 8th place, so she's gained some positions but still has room to improve. Maya is currently in the 12th place, driving in Ozella F. A 1A, the car's fastest lap, is just over 51 seconds. Looks like a steady but slow start. Probably saving fuel or battling some technical issues. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Looks like he's trying to close the gap at the last moment. Tukstakat is driving a Tyrrell 017 and currently sits in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 50 seconds, but they seem to be struggling to improve on that. Story Forge is driving a Williams FW12D. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Wow, new for life. Just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, new for life, you really pulled it off. Congrats on winning the race. You've definitely earned that victory. And look at this, Ingo McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap. You've got yourself a sleek 1988 Osella F01L to add to your collection. Oh, and me? I guess I've got luck on my side today because I won the bet race. Guess I'll be cruising around in that same shiny 1988 Osella F. A 1L, not too shabby. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car hitting top speed. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with what's left. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh, this is a classic matchup, isn't it? Pippi Langstrup in the Lotus 100T versus Trash Crashton in the Min-RDM 188. Both vintage beauties from 1988. So it's like watching two old friends battle it out. The Lotus is known for its speed and handling, especially in the hands of a skilled driver, which I assume an AI can simulate pretty well. The Minardi, on the other hand, might be a bit underdog here, but don't count it out just yet. Sometimes these little guys surprise you. If I had to make a call, I'd say Pippi in the Lotus might have a slight edge because of that extra agility and power. But hey, anything can happen on Highlands Drift. It's going to be fun to see which one takes the win and how close the race ends up. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race at Highlands Drift has just kicked off. Pippi Langstrup is on pole, steering that classic 1988 Lotus 100T. Buckle up, this should be a fun one. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Trash Crashton is right behind in second, and I am currently holding the third spot. The top three are all lined up and ready to battle it out. Karuvanen is climbing to third place. New for Life is making a move to fifth. Amy and Bakamonen are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is now in 11th place. Vinci21 has moved up to 13. GamerBoss72 is in 15th. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. Bakamonen and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Lianyeshin is slicing into FlinchieCop21's rear bumper, closing the gap by a full second. Karuvanen is driving a Ryala RC1, which is a solid choice for this race. They are currently in third place, so their race looks promising with a good position and no apparent issues. Taknesty is driving an Arusa 10B. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. New for Life is currently in 5th place, driving a Lotus 100T. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any daring moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving an Ozella FA1L, which is known for its quirky design and less than stellar performance. Looks like their race is not going well as they are currently in the last position. Amy is driving a Lotus 100T, starting 11. Looks like she's holding her position so far. No overtakes or drama from her end. Trash Crashton is driving a Minardi M188, which is known for its lightweight design and decent handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd place, probably enjoying the view from the podium for now. The Highlands Drift is keeping the pack tightly bunched with no clear leader yet. The twists seem to favor consistent drivers over outright speed. Amy is driving a Lotus 100T, starting 11. Looks like she's holding her position so far, not making any moves but not falling behind either. Vinci21 is holding off Bakamonen by a nose for 12th place. GamerBoss72 and Lianyeshin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Karuvanen is driving a Ryala RC1, which is currently in 3rd place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap just over 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Highlands Drift track's tight corners are favoring drivers with better handling and finesse. The top contenders are staying close, but overtakes are tricky with this combo. GamerBoss72 is driving an Aerosa 10B and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Highlands Drift track with its twists and turns seems to favor those with better handling and finesse. The top drivers are staying close, but the track's demanding nature might shake things up soon. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the top contenders with consistent lap times. Overlooks and overtaking spots are limiting the chaos, keeping the order pretty stable so far. Wow. Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well deserved. Wow. Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1988 Lotus 100T. What a legendary choice. Looks like someone's going to be riding in style. Great race, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know Tsukuba is famous for its super tight corners and short straightaways? It's basically like a giant playground for racing cars that love to dance around corners. Perfect for watching those AI racers show off their skill or lack thereof. Hey there, Nagas77. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action, because it's about to get exciting. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the action. Get your choice in and let's see which machine dominates the track. Hey everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to see some crazy AI cars racing against each other. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Penske Motorsports driver with the 1966 Lotus Cortina versus Amy with the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Both cars are legendary in their own right, but in a race on Tsukuba, it really comes down to handling and agility. The Lotus Cortina is known for its nimbleness and lightness, which could give it an edge on a twisty course. On the other hand, the Toyota 2000 GT, with its sleek design and potential power, might have a slight advantage in outright speed. Given the specifications and the racing dynamics, I'd say the Lotus Cortina might have a slight upper hand in maneuverability, which is crucial on Tsukuba's tight corners. But don't count out the 2000 CT. It's a beautiful beast with a lot of potential. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards Penske's Lotus taking it by a hair. Let's see if Amy's Toyota can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race begins at Tsukuba. And look at this classic beauty leading the pack. Ixajax is on pole with the 1939 Alfa Romeo 6E 2500 Corsa. Ari. Old school charm versus modern speed. This should be interesting. Wrestling 567 has shot off the line into the lead. Lian Yishin is holding strong in second place. And right behind me, I am holding on to third, trying not to embarrass myself too much. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for second place. Penske Motorsport is climbing 2 spots to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining 1 position to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 10th. Just Chanet is on a roll climbing to 11th place. Maya is now in 2nd, making a small but noticeable move. Penske Motorsport is narrowing the gap to Lian Yashin, getting closer by over a second. Cherofa Kitten is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Penske Motorsport is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place after gaining 1 spot. Knalga 77 is making a move, now in 7th after advancing 2 positions. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 10th place. Wanabakido and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose for 10th. Hippie Langstrom is sneaking into 12th. Justin Edf is climbing to 8th place. Hippie Langstrom is now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is in 12th. And the race is heating up. Knalga 77 is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her nervous. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 9th place, leaving some behind. Hippie Langstrom is sneaking into 10th, making the top 10 more crowded. Everlasting Ipex is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 11th. Move for Life is moving into 13th. Cherofa Kitten is on a roll climbing to 6th place. Ixa Jackson, New for Life are nose to tail fighting for 12th. New for Life just gained 1 spot, but now he's got a rival in Ixajax. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Knalga 77 is closing in, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Lian Yaishin and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Wanabakido just climbed 1 spot to 13. Cherofa Kitten is driving a vintage Porsche 901 from 1964. They are currently in 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leaders. Everlasting Apex is now in 3rd place. Amy has climbed to 5th. Just Jeanette Feet is in 7th. The race is heating up. Knalaga 77 is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Penske Motorsport is sneaking into 3rd. Cherokee Kitten is climbing to 7th. Wrestling 567 is leading in a vintage street car. A 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. It's been fast, especially with the quickest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Cherokee Kitten is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle Mikringleberry is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. The tight corners and technical sections at Tsukuba are favoring the vintage street cars with better handling, helping the leaders maintain their positions. Hingle Kringleberry is driving a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Their race seems to be a bit rough, currently in 10th place and a couple of seconds behind the leaders. Penske Motorsport is in 3rd place with a 1966 Lotus Cortina. Their fastest lap is 1:21.907. So they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the leaders. New for Life is driving a vintage Lotus Cortina from 1966. They're currently in 12th place, with a pretty decent lap time of 1:22.348. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cherokee Kitten is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Pippi Langstrup and Jeanette are locked in a close fight for 9th. New for Life is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Pippi Langstrup and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 9th. Just Jeanette and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Cherokee Kitten is climbing nicely into 5th place. Looks like the battle for 5 is heating up between Amy and Cherokee Kitten. Pippi Langstrup is making a move, jumping 2 spots to take 8. Things are getting interesting. Wow! Wrestling 567 just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the fastest in the game. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Wrestling 567. You really drove your way to victory today. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for winning the bet race. They can now claim that classic 1966 Lotus Cortina.T. What a fantastic addition to any vintage collection. Sure thing. The 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ is often called the Il Mostro, which means the monster in Italian. It earned this nickname because of its wild, aggressive looks and its rare, sporty spirit. It was designed by Zagato and really stands out with its unique, almost spaceship-like shape. Not exactly your everyday sedan, huh? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to see these AI cars hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite machine race to the finish. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Amy with the classic and elegant Porsche 911 from 1995. That car is a legend and probably a little more refined in handling. On the other side, Mighty Chunk with a 1988 Nissan Sylvia S13, which is known for its agility and fun factor, especially in rallycross conditions. Considering the track at Momelo Rallycross, which can be tricky and requires quick reflexes along with good maneuvering, I'd say Amy's Porsche might have the edge in stability and power. But don't count out the Nissan, especially if it can weave through the corners better. Overall, I'd lean towards Amy's Porsche making a slight advantage due to its more balanced design and power. But it's a close call. This will be fun to watch. Alright everyone, here we go. Leanne Yashin is starting on pole in her classic 1989 Nissan Laurel, kicking off this race at Momelo Rallycross. Let's see if the old school charm can hold up in this high-speed battle. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Yashin in second place. Mai Chunk is holding on to third for now. But things are just getting spicy. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to second place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up to fourth. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for sixth. Penske Motorsport is climbing to third place. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are battling hard for that spot. I am moving up 2 positions to 6th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th after climbing 2 spots. Amy is now in 4th, inching closer to the top. Murphy is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L 500. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Stuck in 8th place behind a couple of other Mercedes. Not much room for overtaking yet. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. Okinabaka has moved into 7th. The race is tightening up nicely. Hingle McCringleberry just sliced through the field to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is right behind, not giving up that easily. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Mighty Chunk has moved up to 2nd. Penske Motorsport is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place. I am in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Okinabaka has moved into 7th. The race is heating up just as I get comfortable. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. They're holding 3rd place but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to catch up but haven't quite found the pace yet. Pippi Langstrom is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Maya is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap to just over a second. Yun is inching closer to Okinabaka, with the distance shrinking nicely. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap on the top 4. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Muffer Life, the distance shrinking steadily. Lian Yashin is racing a 1989 Nissan Laurel, which is known for its smooth handling and classic style. She's currently in 6th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something crazy happens. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1988 Nissan Silvia S13, a classic rear-wheel drive coupe known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 2nd place, staying close behind Pippi Langstrom. Not much drama yet, but they're definitely a hunt. Okinabaka is driving a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo, known for its turbocharged engine and sporty handling. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the Mercedes-Benz SL 500 driven by Mufferlite. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the pack. Amy is in 4th place with a Porsche 911 993 Carrera. She's got the fastest lap among the top 5. so she's pushing hard but hasn't quite caught the leaders yet. Looks like she's aiming for a podium finish. Maya's driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500, and she's currently in 5th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:3:30.11, which is pretty quick but not quite enough to catch the top 3. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a little more push to move up. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Guess even the wildest adventurer can be a champion. Well done! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was some stellar driving. Now, for those who earned the chance to claim a car, Maya, you're up with the fastest lap, so you get to take home that classic 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL500. Penske Motorsport, you were all about overtaking today, so the 1995 Honda Integra Type R is yours. Great effort from everyone. This race was full of surprises. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Anadara Circuit GP looks like a twisty technical course, where being able to navigate sharp corners and maintain control at high speeds is key. Sure, raw speed is great, but if the car can't stick to the road and handle those tricky turns, you'll be all over the place. So, a car with excellent steering response and stability would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Oh wow, what a matchup. The Radical SR8 from 2005 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. It's a beast on the track, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Ford GTX Own from 26 is a sleek, lightweight machine with impressive speed, but maybe a little less on the cornering finesse. Considering the Anadara Circuit GP's twists and turns, I'd give a slight edge to Hingle McCringleberry with the Radical SR8. It's like giving a lion the advantage over a cheetah in a race through a jungle. But hey, that GTX Own might surprise us with its agility. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race is underway at Anadara Circuit. GP New for Life is starting strong on pole, cruising in a 2004 Koenigsegg C8S. Let's see if that speed can hold up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Bacon in second place. Cometwe is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Belthanate the Beast is also moving up to fifth. Hippie Langstrump and Belthanate Beast are nose to nose for fifth place. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17. Pippi Langstrump and Belthanate East are nose to nose for 5th. Rowdy Zerolf is gaining ground, moving up to 10th. He's also in a close fight with Lian Yashin for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Rowdy Zerolf is advancing to 9. Rowdy Zerolf and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 8. Rowdy Zerolf climbs to 8th place. Radicero Active Vixen advances to 13. Radicero Active Vixen and Mugatsu are nose to nose for 12. Hingle McCringleberry just took the lead. Rowdy Zerolf and I are still locked in that tight fight for 7th place. Netzerob Starks is climbing up to 10th. Belthanate Beast and Cometwe are nose to tail for 4th place. Nerob Starks is sneaking up to 9th, trying to break into the top 10. Silent Fox is 13, and Nezerup Starks are locked in a close fight for 9th. Belthanate the Beast and Cometwe are nose to nose for 4th place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing to 9th. Amy is making a move up to 13. Bacon is now in 2nd place. Maya has advanced to 6th. Amy is in 12th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Casey Wingboy and Unstable are nose to nose for 17th place. Grampy Yerf is inching closer to the top 20. Maya and Belthanate Beast are nose to tail for 5th place. Casey Wingboy is climbing up to 17th. Arlo Coast and Grampy Yerf are locked in a close fight for 20th. Casey Wingboy and Papa KC are neck and neck for 16th place. Arlo Coast and Grampy Jerf are fighting hard for 20th. Belthanate Beast and Cometwe are nose to nose for 4th place. Casey Wingboy has gained a spot and is now in 16th. Arlo Coast has also moved up 1 position, now in 20th. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 27 Hammond 430 Coupe, a car known for its aggressive styling and sporty performance. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have room to hunt down those ahead. Belthanate the Beast is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Cometwe and Belthanate the Beast are nose to nose, fighting for 4th. Amy has moved up to 10th place, closing in. Cometwe is in 4th place. with a 2006 Ford GTX Honda. Their fastest lap is 2:12.075, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead. Maya and Beast are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is chopping down Silent Fox 213's lead, now just 1 second behind. Beast climbs to 4th place. Amy advances to 9th. Silent Fox 213 and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Beast just overtook New for Life and is now in 3rd place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Hingle is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Wolf for Life is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Beast and Bacorn are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. Maya is also on the move up 1 spot, now in 5th. Wow, Hingle just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Hingle, you really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. Well deserved. And enjoy that 2005 Radical SR8. Perfect for some modern street car fun. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakings. That takes some serious skill. So you get to claim the 2006 Mazda MT 900s. Happy driving, both of you. Here's a fun fact for you. The Autodromos track is actually quite a find because it was built on a former military airfield. So, next time you're watching those cars zoom around, just imagine they're racing across a runway that once flew fighter jets. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle battle it out on the track. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. GM Prime with the 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS probably has the edge in raw power and modern engineering. The Camaro is likely to be faster in a straight line and more stable through the corners. On the other hand, school bus TV with the vintage 1961 MG, a 1600 Mark II, has that old school charm and agility. But it might struggle against the more aggressive pace of the Camaro. If I had to put money on it, I'd say GM Prime's Camaro will probably take the win. But don't count out the MG for a surprise or two. It's all about how well each driver's AI handles the strengths and weaknesses of their machines. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodrome Most. And leading the pack is the vintage 1948 Packard A20 Second Club. Talk about a classic on the front line. Let's see if that oldie can hold off the modern machines. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Fade 39 is right behind in second place, and Smurf 20 is in third, trying to keep up. It's Bumblebreeze on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Tugonit DTV is not far behind, gaining 4 spots to 5th. Smurf 20 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Amy just made a nice move up to 11th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 3rd and gaining ground. Tugonit DTV also climbing to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Hingleme Kringleberry is closing in on Schron with a gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Amy and GM Prime are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tugonit DTV is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Hingleme Kringleberry is also making moves, now in 5th place. Tugonit TTV is right behind Smurf 20 now. Just a second and a half to go. TPKA is hot on Schron's tail, closing in quickly. And Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to Casey Wingboy, making it a 3-way chase. Tugonit DTV is now in 2nd place. TPKPA is closing the gap on Schron by almost 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 9th place. TPKA is really closing in on Schron now, just a little over a second behind. They're battling hard for 6th place. Apex Milkbag has gained a spot and is now 12th. TPKPA is climbing to 6th place. Amy is closing in on Schron, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. No For Life is advancing to 12th place. Amy has just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is chopping down the gap to Schron by 2.8 seconds. Caffeinated Car is up 1 position to 17th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Schron and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jae Gi has moved up one spot to take the 18th place. School Bus TV is also climbing up one spot to occupy the 21st position. Tugonit DTV is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Maya by almost 2 seconds. Its Bumblebee just climbed one spot to grab third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Smurf20 are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. TPKPA is closing in on Smurf20, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is moving up to 8th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer is closing in on Apex Milkbag with a 1.3 second gap. What? Jae Gi has moved up one spot to 18th place. Vanona 1857 and Jae Gi are nose-to-nose for 18th. Wow, Maya. You really sped past everyone to take the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic win for Maya. Congrats on taking the checkered flag. You totally dominated that race, and I hope you're celebrating like a champion. And great job to Amy for her impressive overtaking skills. With the most moves on the track, she can claim that sleek 2018 Ferrari F8 Tributo. Talk about a sweet ride to add to the garage. Well earned, Amy. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nissan GT-R, especially in racing form, is often called the Godzilla of cars? That nickname started in the 80s, when it dominated Japanese group racing. It's like the monster of the track, capable of crushing competitors with its raw power and advanced technology. So, next time you see one roar past, just remember it's basically a legendary beast in the racing world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a sports car hitting top speed. Make your selection before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Well, with a 24-lister Storm GT and a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT, one in the mix, this is shaping up to be quite the race. The Lister Storm is known for its classic European design and decent speed, but the Nissan GT-R GT1 is a beast with more modern tech and probably a bit more agility on the track. If I had to bet, I'd say the Nissan might have the edge here, considering its reputation for speed and handling. But, hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. So, who are you favoring? Alright folks, starting at the front we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 24 Selena 7R. Holding pole position here at Bikarniki High Speed Ring. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Ragnarok is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nur for Life is climbing fast into third place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in fifth. The fight for fourth between Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrup is getting intense. Alex Xalex Nati and Ragnaroks are nose to tail for sixth place. Jordan F and Hikori Hansam are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Mutuba just gained one spot and is now in 16th. Alex tweet just overtook someone to take 6th place. Avildrino is climbing up to 8th. Avildrino and Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 7th. Avildrino just sneaks into 7th place. Ragnaroks and Avildrino are neck and neck for that spot. Jordan F and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ragnaroks is climbing to 7th place. Penske Motorsport is now 8th. Amy is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Jordan F is climbing up to 12th place now. Hikari Hamsam and Jordan F are nose to nose for that same spot. Abeta Bloke is inching closer to 20th place. Hikari Hamzam just sneaked into the 12th place. Renault T4 is inching closer to Mutu, chipping away at the gap. Avilterino is closing in on a Abeta Bloke, faster than a cat after a laser pointer. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. LX Nifty is also moving up to 5th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Hikari Hamsam and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 11th place. Mu Tuba and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 13th. Avilterino just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Pedigami is closing in on a Abeta Bloke rapidly, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Avilterino is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nipolaev, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 8th place. Trash Crashton and Unknown Tactics are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Ragnaroks just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Pippi Landström and Ragnaroks are still battling hard for 6th. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Pippi Landström and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Landström are fighting for 7th place now. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to 8th place. Renault T4 is now in 14th. Trash Crashton has moved into 15th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Trash Crashton is gaining on Renault T4, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Mutu and Trash Crashton are battling it out for 15th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 16th place. Yama Priest is catching Deluxe Combo, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Avilterino is gaining on a Abeta Bloke, narrowing it down by a little over 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is in a Porsche Carrera GTR, a car known for its balance and speed. She's currently in 4th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Jordan F is gaining on Hikari Hamsam, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Avilterino is making a move on a Abeta Bloke, chipping away 2.1 seconds. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed and a knack for winning. Well done. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry takes the checkered flag. That was a race to remember. Great job out there. Very impressive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Lee and Yashin, congratulations on setting the fastest lap. You now get to claim a sleek 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR. Not too shabby. And of course, I won the bet race, so I get to claim a 2004 Lister Storm GT. Looks like I'll be adding some speed to my garage. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. What a fantastic race. Sure. Did you know that in the 1990s, slow cars racing class often proved that speed isn't everything? Sometimes a bit of clever handling and strategy could outmaneuver those turbocharged monsters. It was like watching a tortoise beat the hare, if the hare was too busy showing off its turbo boost. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quickly because the clock is ticking. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite car take on the AI race course. Time's almost up. Get your choices in now before it's too late. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some car racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars tear up the track. Oh man, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1995 BMW 850 CSI is a beast with a V12 engine, known for its smooth power and luxury appeal. On the other hand, the 1990 Lotus Carlton is legendary for its incredible speed and racing pedigree, especially considering it was one of the fastest sedans of its time. Given the track at Indianapolis GP, which favors power and handling, I'd say the Lotus Carlton might have a slight edge because of its agility and raw speed. But don't count out the BMW. It's got that robust V12 and a bit of that classic European flair. So, my bet? I'd lean toward the Lotus Carlton for a win, but it's going to be close. The race might come down to who handles those sharp turns better, and honestly, it's anyone's game. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole driving a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton. It's the slowest class, so don't expect flash, but hey, at least she's in the lead for now. Let's see how long that lasts. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second. Famaka is holding strong in third, but the real action is just getting started. Famaka just overtook someone to take second place. Penske Motorsport and Famaka are nose to nose for that spot. Ihave Ixema is climbing up to fourth place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to second place. Pippi Langström is also moving up to ninth. Looks like AP Dope and Pippi are about to turn this into a photo finish for ninth. Famaka and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for second place. Apia Dope is climbing up to 9. New for Life and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 14. Famaka just overtook someone to climb into second place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Apex Milkbag and Hingle are nose to nose for 6th place. New for Life is climbing to 14th place. Knaga 77 is making a move to 19th place. Hippie Langstrumpf and Bucky Bird are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Amy and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close scrap for 15th. The slow cars class is making overtakes tricky, and the track's tight corners are limiting speed differences. It's all about patience and avoiding mistakes. Ihave Eczema is now in 3rd place. Hingle May Kringleberry and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 5th. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th. Apex Milkbag is climbing nicely into 5th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Aminsun is making a small move up to 15. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. The race between Hingle and Apex Milkbag is heating up for that spot. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Penske Motorsport with a 3.5 second gap. They are battling hard for 4th place. Apadope just gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Famaka is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position just behind me. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and steady. The slow vintage cars are keeping the race tight, with no clear dominance. The track's tight corners and low top speeds favor skill over raw power, so the standings are pretty much a game of who makes fewer mistakes. Famaka is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hippie Langstrumpf and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. New for Life is climbing up 1 spot to reach 13. Famaka and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Hippie Langstrumpf has gained 1 position and is now 8th. Ebony Shadow has also moved up 1 spot into 9. Famaka just overtook to take the lead. Maya and Famaka are still nose to nose. Ihave Eczema is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya and Famaka are nose to tail the front. Buckyboard is inching closer to Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, chipping away at the gap. Aminsun and Leon Yoshin are locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot. Maya and Famaka are nose to tail for the lead. Penske Motorsport and Ihave Eczema are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Aminsun just gained 2 spots and is now 12. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Appier Dope is closing in on Apex Milkbag, shrinking the gap by over a second. Buckyboard is driving a Nissan 180SX Type X from 1996. Tie-in. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is quite slow at over 2 minutes 10 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrump is advancing to 6th. Ebony Shadow is now in 9th. Ihave Exema is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 93 Carrera.2. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Appy Dope just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Ebony Shadow and Apir Dope are nose-to-nose for that same position. Amin San is closing the gap on Iron Cross, a wooden cross, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross is gaining on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Zotsfired and Lian Yoshin are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Wow. Famaka just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Famaka took home the victory. Congratulations on that win. You really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for grabbing the fastest lap. You now have the legendary 1990 Lotus Carlton, perfect for those retro streetcar vibes. I mean son, you're on fire. Not only did you win the bet race but also made the most overtakes. You can claim the 1995 BMW 850C a true classic for your collection. Great job everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 1938 Auto Union Type D. This car was a real monster on the track, powered by a supercharged V12 engine that could produce around 520 horsepower. That's pretty impressive for a race car from the late 1930s. It was designed for speed and domination, and it actually set some incredible lap records back in its day. Think of it as the original speed demon that pushed the limits of engineering and racing. Oh wow, what a nostalgic matchup. Both of these cars are absolute legends from the era. But I have a sneaky feeling the Auto Union Type C might have a slight edge here. The Type C is known for its incredible engineering and handling, especially on a track like Estoril. The Maserati 8 CTF is no slouch either, with its massive straight-line speed and beautiful design. But I think the Type C's agility might give it the upper hand in this race. So, If I had to put my chips somewhere, I'd say the auto union might just cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Estoril no Chicane, and it's a classic battle. Taylor is starting on pole in what looks like a shiny 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the rest. Tails Australia has shot out in front, leading the race. Noom for Life is holding a solid second place, while With 3 out 25 is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle forming behind them. Penske Motorsport is on the move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 10th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, climbing 2 positions to 3rd. Maya is holding steady, in 6th place. Amy just overtook a car to move into 7th. The Betty White Show is now in 9th, with Nalga 77 right behind in 10th. That battle for 9th is getting spicy. Ika 77 is climbing to 5th place. Nalga 77 is now in 9th. Nyalato Tep 98 has moved to 15th. With Real 25 is climbing up to 5th place. Rekoharu G is also moving up to 10th. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up between Rekoharu G and the Betty White Show. Knaga 77 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They're currently in the 11th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a bit more speed to move up. Whip-free out 25 is slicing through the track, closing in on Penske Motorsport by a second. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. The battle for 10th is heating up between Maya and Rekoharu G. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nyalato Tep 98 is holding the line, but Lin Yashin is closing in fast. They're practically nose to nose for 14th place. Penske Motorsport is currently in 4th place, driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 Torque. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move forward. The Betty White Show and I are neck and neck for 11th place. Lian Yashin and Mutwolf are also locked in a close fight for 13th. The Betty White Show just overtook 1 car, and is now in 11th place. Mutwolf is also inching closer, trying to reclaim 12th. Maya and Mutwolf are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Kanalka 77 is climbing to 8th place. The Betty White Show is now in 9th. Mutvolf has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Yalatotep 98 is now in 11th place, closing the gap. Oh, Maya is right behind, ready to pounce if there's a mistake. Yan Yishin is climbing up to 12th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Maya and is now just over a second behind. Lian Yashishin is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. She's currently in the 12th place and has the slowest lap of over 2 minutes. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is watching as Amy is closing in on Eker 77, the gap shrinking rapidly. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 6th place, nose to tail. Rekuharuji is climbing to 7th place. The Betty White Show is now 9th. Maya is making her way to 13th. Nyalato 98 just sneaked past a few cars to take 13th place. Looks like Maya and Nyalathot 98 are neck and neck for 13. Who will blink first in this tight duel? Wow, Tales of Strilly, you really pulled it off without even needing the chicane. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Tales of Strilly, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim the vintage 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a true classic from the Grand Prix era. What a legendary choice! Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the action. Oh, this is a tough one. But I have to say the Aston Martin Vantage GT4 might have the edge here. It's a more established racing machine and probably better handling on Highlands short. The KTM Crossbow GT4 is lightweight and might be quick off the line, but I have a feeling the Aston Martin's stability and power will give it an advantage through the corners. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Highlands short track, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Talk about starting strong. Leon Yashin has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrom is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Pippi Langstrom and I are still neck and neck for third. Knallgas 77 has climbed to fifth, making a nice move. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. In view for life. And Knallgas 77 are still nose to nose for sixth. Aisley is climbing up to 11th. Aisley is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Velocitor 14 is not far behind, grabbing 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Zabrandigan is making a move too, now in 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Move for Life is really closing that gap on Penske Motorsport, now just a few car lengths behind. Beats with Kiev is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 2 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in second place with a KTM Crossbow GT4. He's been pretty quick, with a fastest lap of just over 52 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but hasn't quite caught the leader yet. Aisley is driving a Renault Clio 4S Cup, a compact and nimble car. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Velocitor 14 is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Their race seems rough with the slowest lap time among TCE cars, and a position in the middle of the pack. Leon Yashin is leading the race with her Aston Martin Vantage GT4. She's been quick with a best lap of 50.67 seconds and looks to be comfortably in front. Maya is currently in third place, driving a KTM Crossbow GT4. She's been improving her lap times and is closing the gap on the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is catching up to Beats with Kev, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Penske Motorsport is currently in 8th place with a Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Penske Motorsport is right behind Knalga 77 now, closing the gap quickly. Sufik is inching closer to Velocity 14, but still a bit of ground to make up. Amy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.6 second advantage. Penske Motorsport is closing the distance to Nalga 77 by 1.9 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Beats with Kev's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 2nd place, leaving someone behind. Congratulations, Lian. You really sprinted your way to the top. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the race. That's quite an achievement. And a big shout out for securing the fastest lap too. Looks like they're well on their way to a shiny new car. And let's not forget Amy, who kept the excitement high with the most overtakes. That's some serious racing spirit there. She's also in the running for a sleek KTM Crossbow GT4. Who's going to take home these sweet rides? Stay tuned, folks. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Goodwood circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and speed on twisty tracks. The others are cool, but that Porsche was built for racing and has a history of performing well in challenging conditions. Plus, it's got that classic racing pedigree that just screams winner. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T290 from 1972 versus the Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Both are iconic, but honestly, the Lola's got that raw racing pedigree from the early 70s, which might give it a slight edge in agility and power at Goodwood's challenging curves. But then again, the Porsche has that classic lightweight design and a history of winning in tough conditions. Looks like a battle of the classic giants. My money's on the Lola, but don't be surprised if the Porsche pulls off a surprise victory just to keep us all guessing. Alright folks, the vintage ultralights are off to a start at Goodwood, and leading the pack is the vintage beauty. A 1972 Lola T290, driven by the talented Xterra Doherty. Let's see if that classic can hold on to the lead, or if those newer models have something to say. Giorgino Miracles has shot off the line to take the lead. Xterra is holding strong in second place. Penske Motorsport is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Xterra is now in first place. Giorgino Miracles is right behind, both fighting for the lead. Pippi Langstrup has climbed to third, closing in. Xterra and Giorgino Miracles are neck and neck at the front. Maya and Lean Yashin are fighting for 7th place. Rosaurus just gained 1 spot to take 9th. Rosaurus and Maya are now in a close duel for 8th. Xterra is holding onto the lead, but Giorgino Miracles is right behind, ready to pounce. Knalga 77 just slipped into 9th place, inching closer to the top. Wafflingotters and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Xterra has just overtaken to take the lead. Pippi Langstrup is now in 2nd place. New for Life is climbing up to 3rd. The top 3 are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Wafflingotters is climbing up to 13th place. Spear Like Hail and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 14. Shrine is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Shrine and Bjorn Art are locked in a tight fight for 16. Shrine is climbing to 16th place, and Nulavai is now in 19th place. Looks like they're both feeling competitive today. Your name is Tyler, and you're driving a 1970 Ford Mustang. Boss, 429. You're currently in the 8th and 22nd place. Looks like you're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Shrine is inching into 15th. Dan Knuggins is sneaking into 17th. Spear Like Hail advances to 15th place. Nulavi moves up to 18. Bjorn Art is closing the gap to Minamaya Styler. Now just 2.6 seconds behind. The vintage ultralights are holding tight at the front with some close lap times, but the Porsche 909 Bergspider is struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the lighter, more agile cars, but the slower lap times for some suggest grip or handling issues. Amy is driving a 1966 McLaren AM1B and is currently in 5th place. She's got a decent lap time but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to catch the top 3. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B, currently in second place. Their fastest lap is just a tiny bit slower than the leader, so they're right on the tail of its theropod toy. Looks like a tight battle for the top. Rosaurus is climbing up to 8th place. Risnapalm 6 is making a move to 18th. Zikapal is chipping away at New Leaves' lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Its Therapair is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Wow, just like that, they took the top spot. Congratulations. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Wow, congratulations to its Therapair for taking the win. Nice job out there. You've definitely earned that victory. And a huge shout out to Woo for Life for the most overtakes. You can now claim the vintage 1967 Nissan R380A2. Just what every car collector dreams of. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Sure thing. Did you know the 1969 AMG Javelin was one of the first muscle cars to come from an American Motors Corporation, and was actually designed to compete with the pony cars, like the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro. It was pretty unique, because it has sleek, fastback design that set it apart on the road, kind of like the cool kid in class who's also a little rebellious. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Dodge Challenger from 1970 is known for its muscle power and raw speed, so it might have a little edge on the straightaways. Meanwhile, the 1967 Mercury Cougar has a sleek design and might handle the curves a bit better with its lighter build. If I had to guess, the Challenger could be the favorite because of its reputation for brute force. But the Cougar might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Either way, it's going to be a nostalgic battle, and I can't wait to see which one crosses the finish line first. Already when the vintage Trans Am cars are revving up at Mosport. And leading the pack is the Penske Motorsport team with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss on pole. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bao by Beolab is climbing up to fourth place. Bao by Beolab and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third. Pippi Langstrup and New for Life are locked in a close fight for sixth. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to sixth place. Elitsaton 95 and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 11th. Jordan F is making a move, now in 23rd. New for Life is climbing to 6th place. Alex Hasnobrain is now in 8th. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Autumn Thunderbird is making a charge, now in 10th place. Keruvin is right behind, also climbing fast into 11th. Abomzi is not far behind, grabbing 12th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Pumpkin of Glory is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Shuta M Up is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Abomzi just moved up 1 place to 11th. Unistix is closing in on Karavinin, now just 7.8 seconds behind. S-Daven Games has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Penske Motorsport and S-Daven Games are now nose-to-nose fighting for that 3rd position. Bao by Beolab is climbing fast into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves into 4th. No for Life is sneaking into 5th. Looks like the top 5 are getting crowded. New for Life just overtook someone to take 4th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing fast into 6th. Amy is making her way into 7th. Things are heating up. Nuvuvayaif is holding on to 3rd place, but Bao by Beolab is right behind, looking for an opening. Pippi Langstrup and Woo for Life are still neck and neck for 4th. No clear winner yet. Elitsaton 95 and Penske Motorsport are trading positions in the lower half, both pushing hard for a better spot. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Thomas Moran fast. Just 7.6 seconds behind now. New for Life has climbed up to 3rd place, leaving someone behind. Abomzi is making a move, now in 9th place and gaining ground. Zalicha Dominity 1 is gaining on Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Thomas Moran is making a move on Shoot 'em Up, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yeshin has climbed one spot to take 24th place. Penske Motorsport is inching closer to Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry and I are still neck and neck for the lead. Jordan F. is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Penske Motorsport is gaining fast on Thomas Moran, the gap shrinking significantly. Beef Sliders is catching up to James Misk, closing in steadily. Pumpkino Fleury is making a move on Calican Bunny, inching closer with each second. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Thomas Moran, the gap shrinking fast. Alexa's No-Brain is catching Pippi Langström, not letting her breathe. Unistix is closing in on Caravanen. The race is heating up. Pippi Langström and Baobei Biolab are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Beef Sliders is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 and James Misk are locked in a tight duel for 14th. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Congratulations, Maya! You absolutely dominated that race. Great job out there, showing those cars who's boss. And it looks like Baobei Biolab, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the 1970 Dodge Challenger. Nice choice for a vintage beast. Amy, you made the most overtakes today, so you get to take home the 1968 Pontiac Firebird. That car has got some serious style, just like your race skills. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Buj International Circuit has some tight turns and high-speed chicanes that really test a car's agility. A good balance between grip and stability is crucial here because maintaining speed through those sharp curves can make or break your race. Of course, engine power is important too, but without the proper control, all that horsepower could be wasted on understeering or oversteering. So for this track, I think a nimble, responsive car with excellent cornering capabilities really stands out. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you want to see which car takes the crown, now's the time to make your pick. Don't miss out on the excitement, get your votes in before it's too late. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Hingle McCringleberry with that classic 1993. Dower 962 LM is definitely bringing some serious speed and tech into the mix. That car is known for its incredible precision and engineering. On the other hand, Spikeballs with the vintage 1965 Pontiac GTO is more about raw muscle and charm, but maybe not the kind of speed that cuts through a modern racing circuit like Buj International. Given the circuit's need for agility and modern aerodynamics, I'd say Hingle has the upper hand. The Dower 962 LM is built for racing around circuits like this. Spikeballs GTO might put up a good fight with its horsepower, but I don't think it can keep up in the tight corners and high speeds. So, my bet is on Hingle McCringleberry to take the win. But hey, surprises are what make racing fun, right? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Buj International Circuit, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a shiny 2019 Ferrari Portofino. Looks like she's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it with those fancy wheels. Leon Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Gumming to Fight Cancer's right behind in second place. New for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Girl of Diamond just gained 2 spots, now in 4th place. Smurfed Wenty and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 4th. Amin San is climbing 1 spot, now in 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a bold move, now in 4th place. Amin San is closing in, now in 6th. Casey Wingboy is also climbing, now in 7th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to climb to 2nd place. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for that spot. Aminsan is chipping away at Nogu for Life's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're now battling for 5th place. Maya is on the move, climbing 4 spots to take 8th place. Girl of Diamond is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Amin San is also making progress, moving up to 5th. Casey Wingboy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. He's now in a close fight with Amundsen for that 5th spot. Meanwhile, Casey Wingboy and Gaming To Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 4th. New for Life is having a rough time dropping to 18. KP Langstrom is gaining on Lian Yashin, fast, closing the gap by over a second. Casey Wingboy just climbed into 4th, making some moves. Casey Wingboy is slicing into Girl of Diamond's tail, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Casey Wingboy is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. Aminsan is chopping down the gap to Girl of Diamond by 1.5 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 9th place, and is now in a tight fight with Silent Fox 213 for 8. This race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 places to sit in 6th. Casey Wingboy is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom, chipping away at it by 2.6 seconds. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Girl of Diamond, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Quiz 44 has climbed 1 spot to take the 17th position. Wannabe Kiddo and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce scrap for 17th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Wannabe Kiddo is also moving up, now in 17th position. Maya is closing in on Amy quickly. The gap is shrinking fast. The Empress just gained 1 position and is now in the 18th spot. Quiz 44 and the Empress are nose to nose, fighting hard for 18th place. Casey Wingboy is now in 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is cutting down the distance to Aminsan by 1 second. Maya is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Quiz 44 is right behind the Empress now. Just a second and a bit separating them for 18th place. Move for Life is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by over a second. This race is heating up for the lower midfield. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Maya and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 7th. Zealand Fox 213 and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. Wannabe Kiddo has just overtaken someone to move into 16. Shotskis and Wannabe Kiddo are fighting hard for 16th place now. Casey Wingboy is closing in on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 8th place. Shoot 'em Up is moving into the 10th spot. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That's quite an achievement. Now, Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned the fastest lap, so you get to claim the stunning 1993 Dower 962 LM. Well done. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Here's a fun fact for you. Since 2010, street cars racing in the high-performance class have started to incorporate more advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials. It's like watching everyday cars get a serious makeover to compete with racing machines, all while still being street legal. Basically, these cars are the tech geeks of the racing world, turning regular drivers into secret speed demons. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your pick before time runs out. We don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Get those selections in now! Wow! An intense battle right there. Athena CNC's 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione is a beast with its aggressive design and incredible aerodynamics. It's built for speed with a focus on track performance and driver feel. ICE's 2015 Koenigsegg Regera, on the other hand, is more of a hybrid powerhouse with its unique powertrain and impressive top speed. Considering the car's characteristics, I might lean slightly towards Athena CNC's car, for its sharp handling and raw speed, especially on a track like Afinisto, which favors agility. But don't count out ICE's Regera, because that hybrid powertrain can surprise us with bursts of acceleration. Either way, this race could go either way, and I'm sure it's going to be a close call. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is on at Avenisto and Pippi Langstrup is starting from pole in a 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1. A true speed demon from the streetcar class of 2010 and up. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by Mistake in second place. Simple Markers is holding on to the third spot, but expect some early action to shake things up. Maya is charging through the field, now in 21st after 3 quick overtakes. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 2 positions. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th place. Zasatura is climbing up to 9th place. 2Ps and Zasatura are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dombush 86 and Door Rogue are battling for 13th. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 9th place. Zombush 86 is making a move to 12. Schmerzen Live is advancing to 18. Two Peas and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 8th place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 14. Ice and Schmerzen Live are battling for 18. Nishtek is dropping back to 9th place. Simple Marcus has climbed to 2nd. Basidnizart Will is now in 3rd, and closing the gap. They're neck and neck for 2nd place. Nonstop is on a roll, climbing from 7th to 2nd place in no time. Hang on in Conan, go when it were yoing. Zombush 86 just nudged into 12. And Athena C also moved up to 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Darrogue is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, now just 1.4 seconds apart. The battle for 14th place is heating up between Darrogue and Stephen Brinkley. Ice is climbing up to 15th place. Shotskis is also moving up to 16th. Schmerzen Live and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 19th. Ice is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. New for Life is climbing up 1 spot to take 24th place. Lian Yashin and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 24. Bozo just sliced through 4 cars to land in 22nd place. Zombush 86 is climbing steadily to 10th. Ice is also making progress, now in 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Zimpla Marcus and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that spot. The Betty White Show is making a move to 8th place. Now Pink Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Zombush 86 and 2 Peas and a Podcast are still neck and neck for 9th. Ice has moved up 2 spots and is now in 12th. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 8th place. Zombush 86 is now 9th. Sasatur has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Two Peas and a Podcast is closing in on base Nazartu, chipping away at the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are battling hard for 7th place. Ice has moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 8th place. Ice is also moving up to 9th. Shotskis is making a move and now sits in 12th. Basid Nizard, Rowan and our Pink Wolf are neck and neck for 6th place. Shotskis has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. The Betty White Show has also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest pirates can't catch her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you can now claim a 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1. Nice reward for your speed and skill. Well deserved. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Brands Hatch Indy track is actually a little bit shorter than the Grand Prix circuit. It's about 1.5 miles long, making it perfect for quick, action-packed races. Plus, it's got that iconic tight hairpin turn that really tests the driver's skill and keeps us on the edge of our seat. So, it's a favorite for exciting battles, even if it's a bit more compact. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and the race is about to start without you. Don't be that person who's still deciding when the countdown hits 0. Get your choices in and let's see which AI vehicle reigns supreme. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole in that vintage 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS. Let's see if that classic beast can hold off the new arrival. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Lane Yashin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Leanne Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for second place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Schmerzenlive and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th. Lian has climbed into second place. Move for Life and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for fourth. The Lightning Thief is creeping into the top 10. Beef Sliders just overtook Equinox Fu and now sits in 13th place. They're nose-to-nose in that battle for P13. Looks Ravenous is driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport Doherty. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Penske Motorsport is currently in 4th place, with a Ferrari 575 GTC. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Equinox Duo is driving a 28 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact design and decent handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCA pack, but with no lap times recorded, it's hard to tell if they're making moves or just cruising along. Looks Ravenous is driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the pack, but not making much noise. Looks like a steady but slow climb. The tight corners at Brands Hatch Indy are favoring the more agile cars like the Tours and Koenigseggs, while the heavier Ferraris are struggling to keep up. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up with some strategic moves. Hippie Langstrom is dropping back to 16th place. Libis 3 is climbing to 8th place. The Lightning Thief is moving up to 9th place. Equinox Duo is climbing to 12th place. Swell Place TV is now 14th place. Calico Bunny has moved up to 16th place. Lian Yashin has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Calico Bunny has climbed to 15. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Senor Flip Lopone 100 in 2020. Cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. New for Life is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Schmerzeneve is in 5th place, also moving up 1 spot. Libis 3 is now just a 2nd behind. Maya looking for a late dive. Calico Bunny has overtaken someone to sit in 15th. Hippie Langstrom is also climbing up to 16th. Penske Motorsport is currently in 4th place, with a Ferrari 575 GTC. They've set a solid lap time of 46.663 seconds, and are holding their position well. Looks like they're cruising steadily in the top 5. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1998 T VR Speed 12 GTS. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Race looks tight for her. Hippie Langstrom is racing a 27.7 Koenigsegg CGT. They're currently in 7th place, matching the Ferrari in front of them. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations to Lan Yashin on winning the race at Brands Hatch Indy. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow! Lian Yishin truly outdid herself today. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. She's on fire. Big congrats to her for that Triple Crown achievement. And guess what? Since she got the fastest lap, she gets to claim the 2004 Saline 7 are not a bad prize for an incredible performance. Can't wait to see who steps up next. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make those choices count because soon the cars will be locked in. And we'll be watching these AI racers go head to head. Don't miss your chance to pick your favorite. Or just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Let's see which car dominates the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Zandvoort Nationale has those tricky corners and elevation changes that really test a car's ability to stay glued to the road while maintaining speed through the twists. A car with nimble steering and good cornering grip will have a clear advantage here. Power is nice, but if your car can't navigate those tight turns smoothly, you'll be playing catch-up all race long. So, I'd say a well-balanced setup with a focus on suspension and tire grip is what really wins the day at this track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Peugeot 905 from 1992 is known for its agility and impressive speed back in the day. It's like the athlete with a bit of history on its side. On the other hand, the Aston Martin AMR1 from 1989 has that classic elegant charm, but maybe lacks a bit of the raw speed compared to the Peugeot. Given the track at Zandvoort with its tight corners and sharp turns, I'd probably lean towards the Peugeot. It's lighter and probably more nimble around those corners. But hey, don't count out the Aston Martin style points. Who do you think will be on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Nationale, and look at that. Group C's New for Life is on pole with a classic 1984 Porsche 962C short tail. That's quite the throwback at the front. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the newer cars will catch up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second place, and the Dreamkeeper holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Booster is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground 2 spots to sit comfortably in 3rd. Amy is also making progress, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Dank Nuggins is holding on to 8th place, but Dr. Keep Sapaway is right behind, trying to overtake. Amy has just moved into 4th place and is closing in on the top 3. The battle for 8th is heating up, with Dank Nuggins and Dr. Keep Sapaway trading positions. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. The Dream Keeper is now in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 5th. Looks like they're all on the move. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 2nd place. Zurich Gate is making a move into the top 10. Amy is dropping further back, now in 23rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Autoliatorius has climbed 2 spots to 17th. Dan Taquas has moved up 1 spot to 20th. Amy just overtook JC Productions, and now they are neck and neck for 22nd place. Who will blink first? Starbucks is climbing up to 14th place. Amy is closing in on Taknesty, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. JC Productions and Amy are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Dank Nuggins just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Lian Yashin and Dank Nuggins are still nose to nose for 6th. Meanwhile, Amy and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 21st. Move for Life is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Starbucks is climbing up to 13th place. Naturally Unlucky and Starbucks are still neck and neck for that spot. Down Talkwest is making a move up to 19th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 2nd place. Natural Unlucky is now in 14th. Amy has advanced to 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to nose for 6th. Amy's climbing to 19th, making some progress. Cap Holster is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Iota from 1996. They're currently in 13th place, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 5th. Starbucks has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Brando Buster is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting in 23rd place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is holding a solid 6th place. Cloud Sofa 69 just made a bold move to take 8th place from Amy Deutsch. JC Productions is now just a second behind Brando Buster, so expect some fireworks soon. Congratulations to No Goo for Life on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, congratulations to No Goo for Life for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And hey, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself the legendary 1984 Porsche 962 C Shorttail. Nice one. Looks like you've got yourself a sweet ride there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would bet on the Ferrari F40 competition. It's known for its incredible speed and raw power, especially around a technical track like Watkins Glen Short Classic. The other cars, while interesting, don't quite have that legendary racing edge the 40 has in terms of outright performance. Plus, it's the kind of car that loves to dominate on twisty, demanding circuits. Alright folks, the clock's almost out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite AI racer. Hey Wayne Training 94. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have Wild Cavagnone in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, known for its American muscle and brute strength. On the other, Woo for Life, with a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, a car that screams speed and Italian flair. The Camaro might have the raw power and possibly more stability on the track, but the Ferrari F40 is all about agility, precision, and that legendary performance. Given the context of Watkins Glen Short Classic, which favors handling and cornering, I'd lean slightly toward the Ferrari. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Who do you guys have your money on? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is starting out on pole in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. ready to tear up the Watkins Glen Short Classic. Buckle up, this is going to be fun. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Geoguy Numericals in second place. Maldox EUCF is currently holding on to third, but it looks like the pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. Maldox EUCF is climbing to second place. Architect is now in fourth. Theskis is up to sixth. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Theskis is climbing to fifth place. Essex Witch is now in seventh. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up to ninth. And it looks like Pippi and I are locked in a close fight for eighth. Architect and Geoguy Numericals are still nose to tail for third place. New for Life has gained 2 spots and is now in ninth. New for Life and I are battling for eighth, and it's getting pretty close. Architect is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Oh, Theskis also moved up 1 spot, now fighting for fourth. They're nose to nose in a close battle for third. Theskis is climbing up to third place. Theskis and Maldux FCF 8th are nose to nose for second. E Spazix Spitz and D Fizzers are locked in a close fight for sixth. Theskis and Maldux FCFF are nose to tail for second place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Woo for Life are swapping positions in their close fight for eighth. And Maya is right behind Pippi Langstrumpf in that tight scrap for ninth. Theskis just overtook someone to move into second place. Amy and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 12th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 8th place. Gianna Prime and Hikori Hamsam are still neck and neck for 17th. Toadette TV and Pumpkin Okuri are battling for 26th, not giving up anytime soon. D Fitzert is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Geoguy Numericals. New for Life has climbed to 7th, eyeing the top 6. The battle for 5th is heating up. Geoguy Numericals just snuck into 5th place. And Defitzers still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. While Cave Manone climbing 2 spots to 9th, making a move. Theskis and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Architect is chipping away at Maldux ECF's lead, closing the gap by over a second. New for Life just snuck into 6th, climbing up the ranks like they mean it. Lian Yashin and I are neck and neck for 12th place. Daihat Triad just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Hikori Hamzam and Trihar Triad are battling hard for 18th. Maya is now in the 20th place, clearly having a rough patch. Wild Cavanona and SpaceX Witchix are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 10th, making some progress. Maya is now 9 places behind, hanging out in 29. Geoguna Miracles and Architect are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Wild Cavanona just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Wild Cavanona is climbing up to 7th place. G-Men Prime and Frankenballs are still neck and neck for 15th. Evening. It's Nobodixel is cutting down the distance to G-Master Thigamer 9000 by a second and a half. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. That was a fantastic run. Great job showing off those driving skills. And hey, new for life, you pulled off the bet race win. So you're officially claiming that 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. That's a legendary car, so enjoy it. Thanks to everyone for racing today, and I can't wait to see what cars appear in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the V8 supercars racing cars are so loud and powerful that drivers often joke about needing ear protection even before the race starts? It's like having a rock concert on wheels, but instead of guitars, you get an angry V8 engine screaming at full throttle. These cars really know how to turn heads and shake up the track. Alright, we've got Singoshi in a 2015, Ford Falcon, FGX, and Wild Cavanone in a 2008, Ford Falcon FG. The FGX is definitely the more modern and likely more aerodynamic of the two. That should give Singoshi a bit of an edge in terms of speed and handling. But you never know with these AI racers. Sometimes the older car can surprise us with clever tactics, or just a bit of old school grit. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Singoshi in the newer FGX has the upper hand. It's got better tech, probably a more refined engine, and should handle those curves at Valencia a little better. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, The race is underway at Valencia Street Circuit. And up front we have GamerBoss 72 on pole. He's in a classic 2007 Holden Commodore VE. So let's see if that old school muscle can hold off the modern rivals. GamerBoss 72 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Fizzards and Cherogamazak. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Lirache is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Fizzards has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. GamerBoss 72 and Fizzards are nose to tail for the top spot. Maya is climbing nicely to 7th place. Inglo McCringleberry is also advancing to 9th. Rumi Fizz 13 is pushing to 12th. Rumi Fizz 13 and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rumi is 13, just overtook someone, and is now in 11th place. New for Life and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to tail for that 11th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya just overtook Penske Motorsport and is now in 6th place. The battle for 6th is heating up with Maya and Penske Motorsport trading positions. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 6th place. Lirache and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Lian Yashin and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Sukstarkat and Cherogamazak are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Lirache is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Sukstarkat and Cherogamazak are nose to tail for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Lirache and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting hard for 9th. Lian Yashin and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rumi Fizz 13 and Lirache are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wildcat Manone is climbing up to 12, inching closer to the front. Lian Yashin and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lisa Shibi is also on the move, reducing the distance to Singoshi by 1.2 seconds. No for Life and Wild Cavanone are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Lisa Shibi is chipping away at Singoshi, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Sukstarkat is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up to 5th. Cherogamazak and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for that 5th spot. Maya is holding her ground, but Amy is closing in fast. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing up the ranks, now in 13th place. Move for Life and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Maya and Pero Gamarda are nose to tail for 6th place. No, Woo for Life just sneaked up one spot to 13. Cloudsurfer 69 and Woo for Life are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Lirache is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 11th place. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. Dave Sertz is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. Hippie Langstrom's car is a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 16th place, and quite a few seconds behind the leaders. Cloudsurfer 69 is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in 15th place, just behind some faster cars, but holding their own with a decent lap time. Hippie Langstrom is racing a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in 16th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Romeo Fistertin and Lirache are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Hippie Langstrom just gained one position to move into 14th. Cloudsurfer 69 and Hippie Langstrom are fighting hard for that same 14th place. Wow, the Fizzards! You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, D-Fits took the win? That's impressive. They really showed us how it's done today. Congratulations to them for a well-deserved victory. Sure thing! Did you know that the Circuit Assen, also called the Cathedral of Speed, has been hosting motorcycle races since 1925? It's like the historic church of racing but for bikes and cars, and it's known for its challenging flowing layout that tests every driver's skill. It's basically a place where speed and history come together in the most exciting way. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 1995 BMW M3 GTR. Evo sounds like a wild card, especially with its reputation for agility and speed. On the other hand, the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 has a reputation for stability and handling, especially around tight corners. Given the circuit is a Sen, which has a mix of challenging curves and high-speed sections, I'd lean towards the BMW. It's a bit more recent and known for its sporty performance. But don't count out the Mercedes. It's got some classic endurance in its corner. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone. The race at Circuit Assen is kicking off, and leading from the front is Gabith the Minimac in a 1990 Mercedes 190 E-Evo 2. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Gabith the Minimac has shot into the lead, followed closely by Neo Texan in second place. Move for Life is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Lithocarp and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is also making moves, now in sixth place. New for Life is climbing up to second place. Lithocarp is now in fourth. Penske Motorsport has moved into seventh. The race is heating up. Mutube just crept up one spot to eighth place. Lian Yashin and Mutube are nose to nose fighting for that eighth spot. Ainox is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 21st. Billy is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Basignis Artvu is dropping back 9 spots to 24th. Stabigail Killams is inching forward to 15th place. Lian is holding a slight edge over Lithocarpadet. If Lithocarp can't find a way past soon, Lian might just keep that position for now. Gabby the Minimac is leading the race in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Looks like they're cruising at the front with the fastest lap time, so the race is going smoothly for them so far. Billy is climbing nicely to take the 18th spot. Wafflingotters and Rummy Fist 13 are nose to nose for 19th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Billy and Evolution 954 are still neck and neck for 17th place. Wafflingotters just gained 1 spot to 19th. Papa KC is also climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Billy is climbing up to 17th place. Evolution 954 and Belush are nose to nose for that same spot. Papa Cassie and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 21st. Shalesy and Stabigail Killams are nose to tail for 15th place. Papa Cassie and X Ragnaroks are locked in a fierce duel for 21st. Basinite's Art Woes gaining ground on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Evolution 954 is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They are currently in 18th place, so not quite making waves yet. Visvatinho is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. In Group N, their race seems to be pretty quiet so far, stuck in 14th place with no notable moves. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Mutube is right behind Penske Motorsport now, just a second away. The fight between Billiage and Stabigale Killens is heating up with barely a car length between them. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Neotexum and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Penske Motorsport is also making a move now in 6th. Pippi Langstrup and I are nose to tail for 10th place. Billy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Visvatinho and Billiage are locked in a close fight for the same position. Mutube sneaks into 7th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between Mutube and Penske Motorsport Tour Guide. Amy and Mutube are nose to tail for 7th. Wow, Gabby the Minimac. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gabby the Minimac really outdid themselves. Hughes, congratulations on winning the race. That was impressive, I gotta say. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that Kalabaji Motorsports Park is known for its incredible elevation changes? It has some of the biggest hill sections in Canadian racing circuits, making it feel like you're driving a roller coaster on 4 wheels. It's a real thrill for both drivers and spectators alike. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder before the countdown ends. Make sure you pick your favorite car so we can see which one dominates the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Time's almost up. Oh wow! 2 classic beasts from the same year but very different flavors. The Ligier JS5 was renowned for its innovative design and agility back in the day, while the Parnelli PJ4B was known for its power and raw speed. Honestly, it's a coin flip. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Lightning Thief's Ligier might have a slight edge on this track. It's probably more nimble around Calabogi's twists and turns. But don't count Tech Nasty out. Horsepower can be a game changer if he gets the right line. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and topping the grid is Penske Motorsport with their 1976 Fittipaldi FD04 right out front. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with the Criticaleg taking the lead, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second place. Crendelaev is currently holding on to third. Let's see if they can hold those positions, or if the chaos is about to unfold. Mutube is climbing up to fourth place. Hingel McCringleberry and Beyond Four Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Neotexum and Hingel McCringleberry are battling it out for sixth. Ashenariton just made a bold move to fifth place. Rinkaori is climbing fast into eighth. Filthy Old Guy is also on the rise, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Catgirl TM is on the rise, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing fast, now in 14th place after 4 overtakings. Mathisaurus Rex is making moves too, now in 16th place after passing 4 cars. The race is heating up. Mutuba and Ashenriton are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 11. Pippi Langstrumpf is sneaking into 14th. Lian Yashin is racing a Hesketh 308D, starting in 12th place. She's holding steady, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Looks like a quiet but potentially strategic race for her. Neotexum is rapidly closing the gap on Val Lightning Thief, just 6.8 seconds behind now. Ashenariton has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Ashenriton are now nose to nose, fighting for that 4th position. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. The fight for 15th is heating up between Amy and Epic Sugar. The Lightning Thief and Tacnisty are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Crendelaev is really having a rough time dropping to 13th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 2nd place. Ashenariton is also making moves up to 3rd. Crendelaev is dropping back to 21st place. Hingel McCringleberry is climbing to 7th. Epic Sugar is advancing to 13th. Mutuba is driving a Surtees TS19 and currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Matthewsaurus is driving a Wolf Williams FW05 Torty. Looks like they're stuck in the back, trying to catch up but not making much progress. Maya is climbing to 8th place. Epic Sugar is now 13. Amy has moved up to 15th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 15th place. The Lightning Thief is making a move to 19. Neotexum and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for 22nd. The Lightning Thief is driving a Ligier JS5, a car known for its sleek design and agility. Their race seems steady with a decent pace, sitting in the top 20 and just behind the midfield. Squatbender is stuck with a Ligier JS5 and a race time that's basically a non-starter. Looks like they're just hanging around at the back, probably waiting for a miracle. Ren Cowardy is driving a Tyrrell 07, which is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:9.601. But the race seems to be tough, as they are quite a bit behind the leaders, and have a slow lock time. Bakogrinda and Mootube are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Casey Wingboy is climbing up to 15th. Looks like he's got some moves. Hippie Langstrump has just overtaken Bill the Old Guy, and is now in 10th place. They are nose to tail, so this could get interesting soon. Wow, the critical egg just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow, congratulations to the critical egg on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really earned that victory. And big props to Pippi Langstrump for pulling off the most overtakes. You can claim the stylish 1976 Lotus 77. Hope you enjoy zipping around in that classic. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. It's got that legendary endurance racing pedigree, and on a tricky circuit like Rio's Mini Reverse, I think its agility and smooth handling could give it an edge over the others. Plus, it's not just about raw speed, but also about finesse and staying composed through those tight corners. The Peugeot's been known to perform well in complex conditions, so I'd say it's a strong bet to come out on top. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI has decided for us. So make your choice quick before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Hingle McCringleberry throwing it back with a 24 Ford Doringer E4, and Wafflingot is bringing the big guns with a 23 Bentley Speed 8. Now, considering the cars, the Bentley Speed 8 was a formidable race car back in its day, built for endurance and speed. The Ford Doringer E4, on the other hand, is more of a niche player, not exactly known for its racing pedigree. In the tight and tricky streets of Rio de Janeiro Mini Reverse, I'd give a slight edge to the Bentley just because it's got more racing DNA. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Maybe the Ford will surprise us all and pull off a miracle. I'm leaning towards Wafflingotters for the win, but I wouldn't be shocked if Hingle pulls out some unexpected moves. Let's watch and find out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Rio de Janeiro Mini Reverse track. Amy's starting on pole and she's behind the wheel of a classic 2000 Ferrari F3 333 SP in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if she can hold that lid. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, holding that first place. Chris Gopher is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Rosie Godaming is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the leaders. Wafflingotters is making a nice climb up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in third, inching closer to the front. DDK Pebitzerogertz has also gained a spot, sitting in 6th. Amy is leading the race in her Ferrari F3, maintaining a solid gap at the front. And her fastest lap is currently unbeatable. Looks like she's in control so far. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a few car lengths behind. No for Life is rapidly closing the distance to Leanne Yashin. Looks like a battle is brewing. Leanne is holding the fastest lap, but is in 10th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way to move up. The tight turns and reverse layout are shaking up the order, especially for those with less precision. Fastest lap times show some are handling it better than others. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Peugeot 908 HDIF, a P. They're currently in third place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard with a fastest lap of 33.807. Not bad, but still chasing that top spot. Maya is driving a 2009 Peugeot 908 HD IFAP, starting from the 5th position. The race looks tight with her just behind the top 4 and running a decent lap time. Rosigold Gummy is driving a 2009 Mazda B0986. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Lian is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but she's still 6 places behind the leader. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. He's currently in 10th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as his fastest lap is the slowest among the top 10. DCK Patsio Gerritz is driving a 2009 Mazda B0986. They're currently in 7th place, hanging just behind the top 6. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Amy is leading the race in her Ferrari F333 SP and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's setting the pace and staying ahead comfortably. New for Life is driving a 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. They're currently in 11th place, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Looks like a quiet race so far. Rosé Deming is driving a 2009 Mazda B0986. They are currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Wow, Amy really sprinted her way to victory. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done on that impressive performance. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Len Yashin, you secured the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 1999 Toyota GT 1TS020. Nice work. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1967 RMP83. This car was known for its incredibly innovative design, especially with its experimental V12 engine. It was built during a time of intense innovation in Formula One, but despite all the effort and clever engineering, it was often seen as a bit of a troublemaker on the track, struggling with reliability issues. So in a way, it was like the mischievous genius of its era, full of potential but sometimes causing more headaches than wins. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Eagle Mark 1T1G is known for its flashy look and decent speed, but compared to the Ferrari 312, it's practically a vintage underdog. The Ferrari from 1967 was a real contender back in the day, famous for its engineering and agility. I'd put my money on the Ferrari 312 sneaking ahead, especially on a track like Barbagallo where agility and handling are everything. But hey, who knows? Sometimes vintage cars surprise us in AI races. We might see the Eagle pull off an upset just for bragging rights. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and Amy's on pole position, driving her classic 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1. She's got the lead for now, but don't blink, these AI cars are known for their surprise moves. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Stabigail Killams in third. Looks like a tight start already. Rusna Pomsix and Stabigail Killams are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrom just gained a spot to take fifth. Betsma and Pippi Langstrom are fighting hard for fifth. Hammock Media is on the move, now in second place after overtaking 6 cars. Gary 710 is climbing fast, now in 5th after passing 8 cars. Lian Yashin is also making progress, now in 8th after overtaking 3 cars. D-Fit is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Hot Bolognese is gaining ground, now in 10th. Hot Bolognese and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Unknown Tactis and Gary 710 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot, now 9th. Maya is climbing up to 10th, and is now in a close duel with Rusna Palm 6 for that position. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Maya and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail for 10th. Annex Sagarax is inching up to 15th. Annex Sagarax and D-Fizzards are locked in a close fight for 14th. Gary 710 is climbing to 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, and they are battling for 5th place with just a small gap. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 16. Digitats and Annex Agarax are locked in a close fight for 14. Big Boy Bets is creeping up to 17, inching closer to the top 20. Gary 710 is gaining on Amy, with a 1.2 second difference. Rowdy Zerolf just moved up 1 spot to 5th, and is now eyeing the 4th place battle with Gary 710. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and Rowdy Zerolf are still nose to nose for 5th. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 8th. Anaxagorax is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hermit Media is dropping back, now in 15th after losing 12 positions. Lian Yeshin is also falling behind, now in 18th after dropping 7 spots. Gary 17 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rowdy Zerov has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Alpidope has also moved up 1 spot, now in 7th. Rowdy Zerov is holding the fastest lap and sitting in 4th. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay in the top 4. Gary 17 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Anaxagorax has moved up 1 spot to 11. Mutuba and Anaxagorax are battling for that same spot, nose to tail. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. No, for life. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Check that out! Huge congratulations to Enwu for Life for taking home the win. That was an incredible race. And now, they get to claim the legendary 1967 Ferrari 312 Illyray. I mean, who wouldn't want to roll around in a classic that screams speed and style? Great job, New for Life. Enjoy that beauty. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so make sure you pick your favorite before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen car race to glory. Time's ticking, so let's get those selections in now. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Toyota Celica IMSA GTO is a classic with some serious muscle, but the Porsche 961 LN is definitely no slouch. Especially on a track like Botniaring where finesse and handling really come into play. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Porsche, given its design for endurance and speed. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I wouldn't count the Celica out just yet. Let's see who can master those corners the best. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Botniarian. And in the lead, we have Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic 1990 Mercury Cougar X R7. Imse, starting on pole. Let's see if she can keep her lead or if the AI will surprise us. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, holding the front spot. Lian Yeshin is right behind in second place. Penske Motorsport is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Lian Yeshin has just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Hingo McCringleberry and New for Life are still locked in a close fight for fourth place. Amy is climbing up one spot to take seventh. New for Life is in third place, driving a 1986 Toyota Celica. Imsa Jito. Their race seems steady, but not quite challenging the top two yet. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to second place. Dinihima is narrowing the gap to Zero Time Alive by 1.4 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by over a second. The Dreamkeeper and Schoolbus Restevgi are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1990 Mercury Cougar XR7 Imse Tatil. They started in the lead and are holding on to third place, so their race looks steady, but not quite enough to challenge the top two. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic with a lot of heritage. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite in the hunt for the top yet. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to move into 9th place. He and Zinyahima are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Amy is driving a Ferrari 288 X GTO and is currently in 7th place. The race seems steady for her, but she's got some cars ahead to chase down. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 13th spot. Looks like a steady race so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older GTOs with better handling, helping Lian and Pippi stay ahead. The Sierra's just spinning its wheels in the back. New for Life is driving a 1986 Toyota Celica Imsa G. Oh! They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent pace, but no major moves so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Mercury Cougar XR7 MSA from 1990. They started in the lead and are currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is about 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so they're holding up pretty well. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic with a reputation for speed and style. He's currently in 10th place, and his lap times are quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Life is driving a 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G20. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 1:42.96. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Zero Timelev is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra S500. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:51.55 is significantly slower than the leaders, indicating they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GT, a classic with a reputation for speed and style. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, sitting in 8th place with a lap time of nearly 1:54, way behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Mercury Cougar XR7 EMSA from 1990. They started in the lead but are now in 3rd place, trailing behind Leon Yashin and Penske Motorsport. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so the race is getting tense. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow, Leon Yashin took the win. Big congratulations! That was an impressive race move. Sometimes you just gotta give it your all and it pays off. And shout out to Penske Motorsport for snagging the fastest lap. They can claim that sleek 1986 Porsche 961 LM GTOL. Sounds like a pretty sweet prize for their speedy efforts. Who's ready for the next race? Sure! Did you know that the Automatodrome Grobnik track is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes? It's actually built right into the scenic Croatian countryside, giving drivers quite the dramatic backdrop. It's like racing through a nature documentary but with more speed and less talking animals. Oh wow, what a showdown. On one side, we have Scrooge Champ with a 2010 Orica FLM09, a car that's seen better days, but still has a certain seasoned charm. And on the other side, Hingle McCringleberry with the 2017 Norma M30, which is more modern and probably a lot more nimble. Given the age and design differences, I'm leaning towards Hingle's Norma sneaking ahead. Especially on a track like Automotodrom Grobnik, that favors agility and precision. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Scrooge finds some secret vintage magic. Still, if I had to place my bets, I'd say the newer Norma might just take the crown today. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Automotodrom Grobnik, and New for Life is starting from pole position, driving a 2017 Norma M30. Looks like they've got the early lead, so let's see if they can hold on or if the pack catches up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Amy Oshin in second and Pippi Langstrup holding on to third. Let's see if they can keep those positions, or if the AI has other plans. Papa Katsi is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 13. Wrath 92 is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 6th. Wrath 92 is really having a tough time falling back to 18th place. Amy is climbing up to 4th place, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind her in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. AD is sneaking up 1 spot to 10th. Penske Motorsport and EDLiv are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Papa KC and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 11th. EDLiv is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Connormality is having a rough patch, dropping 8 places to 16. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a fun little duel. Screwchamp is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Connormality is not far behind, making a big move to 9th. Wrath 92 is closing in on Ozka Sarad fast, chipping away at that 5-second gap. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Penske Motorsport is chipping away at Connormality's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Penske and Connormality are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lubotay is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sirotimilid is right behind, also up 3 spots into 11th. Bioat is not far behind, grabbing the 13th spot after a similar surge. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 5 cars. Papakatsi is also on the move, climbing 6 spots to 11th. Screwchamp is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Penske Motorsport is now in 8th place. RAF 92 is gaining on Osgara, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Ingo Mikringleberry is in 8th place with a Norma M30 from 2017. His fastest lap is 1:22.85, so he's not exactly setting the pace, but staying competitive. Looks like he's holding his position pretty well. Screwchamp is climbing to 7th place. Tseuro Timaleev is now in 13th. Neko Broadcast has also moved up to 14th. Bubote is charging through the field now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. RAF 92 is closing in on Osgarad, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. BOR is climbing up 2 spots to 14. Looks like Bubote and BioArt are about to have a showdown for 13. Scroogechamp and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Bill Thiolguy just climbed 1 spot to 16. RAF 92 is closing in on Ozera, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Nonstop for Life for taking the win. Awesome job leading the pack. And wow, they also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim the 2017 Norma M30. Nice double victory. Ingo Mikringleberry, you did great in the bet race. You're now in the running to claim that same 2017 Norma M30. Keep your eyes on the prize. Sure. Did you know that the Nonstop track in Sweden was originally built for motorcycle racing before it became famous for car events? It's like the track had a double life, shifting gears from 2 wheels to 4 with style. Quite the versatile racing venue, wouldn't you say? Wow, what a matchup! The Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 is a classic with a legendary racing pedigree, known for its sharp handling and raw speed. But the Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977, is no slouch either, especially with its sleek design and racing history. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Alfa because of its agility and lightweight build. However, the Alpine's power could definitely shake things up if it stays in control. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Alfa Romeo. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if the vintage charm wins the day. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Nonstop, and right from the front we've got Bayo by Biolab in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B looks like they're aiming to make a vintage statement up front. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Jackson Dubox is leading the pack, followed closely by Bayo by Biolab in second place, and Figure 8 Sport holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail. Looks like a real battle for sixth place. Trihat is climbing fast, now in ninth. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing one spot. The Grand Enchanter has gained 2 positions and is in eighth place. Liang Yashin and the Grand Enchanter are nose to nose for eighth. Amy just climbed one spot to take fourth place. Trihat and Liang Yashin are nose to tail, battling for ninth. Maya is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 EB, currently in 8th place. The race looks tight with her just behind the leaders, but no overtakes yet. Maya is closing in on the leader, gaining ground steadily. Figure Sport is defending that third place fiercely, not giving it up easily. Gilgin Americas just took a little leap forward, now in 12th, inching closer to the top 10. KB Langstrom and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Lockjaw 7 has climbed to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 13th, inching forward. KB Langstrom and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. The Grand Enchanter is climbing to 7th. Triad is inching into 10th. Figure Sport is climbing to second place. Maya is also moving up to 5th. Pippi Landstrom and Maya are neck and neck for that 5th spot. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 ABB and is currently in ninth place. They've set the fastest lap so far among Ferrari drivers, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're making a good run. Lockjam 7 is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Triad and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose, fighting for ninth. Hingle McCringleberry and Lane Yashin are locked in a close duel for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mai is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 14th. Pippi Langstrup is making moves, now 5th after gaining 2 positions. Bao by Beolap is gaining on Jackson de Box, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vagrantenshanter is inching closer to Pippi Langstrup with a 1.1 second reduction. Triad is climbing up to 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Lockjam 7 is closing in fast on Maya and has cut the gap by over 15 seconds. Figure 8 Sport just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Bao by Biolab and Figure 8 Sport are nose-to-nose, fighting for that 2nd spot. Vagrantenshanter and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Yesterone and 33,796 is climbing fast, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Triad and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Triad just gained a spot to 7th place. Maya is closing in on Lane Yashin and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow! Jackson de Box really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy that well-deserved victory. Wow, Jackson de Box really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was a masterclass in AI racing. Can't believe they managed to cross the finish line first, showing everyone who's boss. Well-deserved victory, my friend. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dubai International Circuit, I would go with the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. It's a classic, with a reputation for both agility and speed, which should give it an edge on that demanding track. Plus, it's got the handling finesse to dance through those twists and turns while maintaining high speeds. Honestly, it's a pretty iconic choice for a race that's all about precision and performance. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late, or you might end up with the slowest car on the track. Hurry up and choose wisely. Wow, what a matchup. New for life with the classic Fiat X19 Dallara versus Amy in the legendary 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. Both are beautiful cars but very different in character. The Fiat is quirky and lightweight, so it might be sneaky quick through tight corners. But the Jaguar is a true racing icon, and likely has a bit more power and stability at high speed. Given the track is Dubai International, with its mix of straightaways and sharp turns, I'd give a slight edge to Amy's Jaguar E-Type lightweight. It's built for speed and elegance, and I think it will handle the high-speed sections better. But hey, if New for Life's Fiat manages a clever line through the bends, it might just surprise us all. So, my bet is on Amy and the Jaguar. But this race is definitely going to keep us on the edge of our seat. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dubai International, and Lian Yashin is starting on pole in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition today. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, with Jaimais right behind her. Hingham Kringleberry is holding on to the third spot, but don't blink or you'll miss some action. Downtoquist is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 17. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 1 to take second. Amy and Sikapal are nose to nose for 4th place. No room for error. Baobai Biolab is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Downtoquist is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 23rd. Zikapal is making a move up 1 spot into 3rd. Jaimais is really having a rough time, dropping down to 22nd place. Zikapal and Amy are now fighting for 3rd place, and it's getting intense. Hippie Langstrom and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 8th place. Franken Buds is climbing to 14th. Bean Streams is inching up to 17. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Pippi are nose to tail for that same 8th spot. Ixijax and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 19th. Baobai Biolep is almost on Sikapal's tail now, closing in fast. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has just climbed 1 spot, and is now in the 18th position. Jaimais is closing in on Downtoquist fast, just 11.8 seconds behind now. Daisishans and Ixijax are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Baobai Biolab is climbing to 4th place. Nuffer Life and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 6th. NNR Savage is advancing to 15. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Sikapal, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Franken Buds and Flinchiko 21 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Dicey Shans is climbing up to 20th place. Bufinen Need Team is gaining on Rondon 69, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 13th place. Downtow Quest is narrowing the distance to Agreds 34 by 1.2 seconds. Nouveau for Life is climbing to 6th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 8th. Heimise is narrowing the gap to Downtow Quest by 2 seconds. Bio by Beolab is climbing up to 3rd place. Nouveau for Life is chipping away at Sikapol's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Downtow Quest is making a move on Agreds 34, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Daisy is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Ducte. Looks like the race is pretty quiet so far, stuck in the back with no lap times recorded. Not much action happening around them. Nouveau for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Downtow Quest is also moving up to 21st. Agreds 34 and Downtow Quest are nose to nose for 21st. Nouveau for Life is gaining on Amy, fast enough to make her sweat. Heimise is closing in on Agreds 34 like a heat wave, reducing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Rondon 69 is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Heimise is inching closer to Agreds 34, closing the gap steadily. Frankenbouts is closing in on Rondon 69 like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Buffinen Teen is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Heimise is chipping away at Agreds 34, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Heimise is slicing through the track, now just a few car lengths behind Agreds 34. Nouveau for Life is creeping closer to Amy, the gap shrinking by a second. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up the ranks, now in 17th place. Congratulations, Lian Yaishin. You really sprinted your way to victory at Dubai International. Looks like all those training sessions paid off. Wow, Lian Yaishin, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on taking the race win. That was some serious driving. And for the prize announcements, Bayo by Biolab, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Nice work! Amy, you won the bet race, so the elegant 1963 Jaguar E-Type Lightweight is all yours. Excellent job! Also, Bao by Biolab, you did the most overtakes, which is a pretty impressive feat, considering how this race went. Looks like you're definitely a driver to watch. Alright everyone, time's about to run out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars without your expert choices. Alright, we have a classic American muscle car against a sleek European turbo. The Ford Mustang is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, but might struggle a bit with the tight corners of Horse Thief Mile. On the other hand, the Porsche 968 Turbo RS is all about agile handling and precision, which could give it an edge on these winding roads. Though, my money's on the Porsche, especially considering how well it can navigate those curves. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, maybe the Mustang surprises us and takes an unexpected lead. We're in for a fun race either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Willow Springs with the group of cars. Pippi Langstrom is starting on pole in a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32. Looks like she's got a good shot at the lead with that classic turbocharged beast. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Lian Yeshin has taken an early lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nuva Life is climbing to fifth place. Pondon is now in 13th. JD Anburn has jumped 2 spots to 15th. No for Life is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang and is currently in the 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pondon is driving a Toyota E86 from 1983. Looks like they're holding a steady middle ground in the Group N pack. Not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Equinox DeWay is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. Their race seems steady in the Group N class. Currently in 15th place, not making any big moves but holding position. Amy just took the lead and is now in first place. Penske Motorsport has moved up to 6th place. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Asurni is really pushing hard, closing the gap on Biolab. Only a second and a bit now. Pondon just sneaked into the top 14, climbing one spot. JD Anburen is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 in the Group N class. Got a while. Looks like she's struggling a bit. Currently in 15th place and a good 2 seconds behind the car ahead. Ingo Mekringelberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Biolab is climbing to 7th. Pondon is sneaking into 12th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. New for Life is in 5th place, driving a 1993 Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 2 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. Known for its legendary all-wheel drive and turbocharged inline 6 engine. The race isn't going well for them, currently in 4th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Biolab just overtook someone to take 6th place. Penske Motorsport and Biolab are nose-to-nose for that position. Gugote is climbing up to 10th place. Penske Motorsport's Audi V8 Quattro is holding a solid 6th place, and their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no real threat to the top yet. Group of cars are clearly faster with the top 3 positions, while Group N is lagging behind. The Willow Springs track favors the more powerful group of machines, giving them the edge. Pippi Langstrup is leading the group of cars with a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. Their fastest lap is 1:1718, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top of the overall standings. The race looks competitive with Pippi holding a comfortable lead in their class. Congratulations, Amy. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess you're the one to beat now. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Amy for winning. You really drove your way to the top. Impressive stuff. And great job to Biolab for setting the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a classic Porsche 968 Turbo RSI. That's a nice piece of history there. Nbu for life. You took the win in the bet race. The Ford Mustang is yours now. Classic American muscle. What a statement. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you earned yourself a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. That's some serious aggression on the track. Well done to everyone. This was a fun one to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2011 Toyota Tundra might have a slight advantage in a race at Atlanta Motor Speedway. It's generally lighter and more nimble compared to the Silverado and Ram, which are more geared towards towing and hauling. Although none of these are exactly track stars, I'd imagine the Tundra would handle the curves a bit better and maybe surprise us with some speed. The Silverado and Ram might just be too busy being massive trucks to hit top racing speeds. Alright, so we've got a Silverado versus a Tundra, both from 2011. Interesting matchup, but I've got to say, in a race like this, the truck that's more aerodynamic and lighter is probably going to have the edge. Chevrolets and Toyotas both make solid trucks, but I'd lean toward the Silverado here because of that slightly more aggressive stance and maybe a bit more power under the hood. But hey, never underestimate the power of AIY. It's like watching two giant boxes of torque fight it out. I'll put my chips on Beats with Kev, just because the Silverado might have a slight advantage on a speedway like Atlanta. Although, don't count Silhouette out just yet, because sometimes it's all about the driver's strategy, even if the driver is a bunch of code. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and Cometway is leading the pack in the pole position, driving a classic 2011 Dodge Ram. Let's see if that old beast can hold on. Hermit Media shot to the front, leading the race. Cometway is right behind in second place. Beats with Kev is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Cometway and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for the lead. Amy just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Evolution 954 is also climbing, moving up one spot to take sixth. Yasnin 196 and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for ninth place. Lian Yashin and Yasnin 196 are fighting hard for 10th. Mulavi and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Beats with Cave and Cometway are nose-to-nose for second place. Archerona 92 and Evolution 954 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Liam Yashin just sneaked up one spot to 10th. Beats the K is climbing to second place. Amy and Cometway are still locked in a close fight for third. Archerona 92 is making a move to 6th. Cometway just overtook Amy for third place. Evolution 154 is trying to defend against Archeron 192 for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Trihartriad are still nose-to-nose for 8th. Silhouette and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Evolution 954 and Archeron 192 are swapping positions for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf just nudged into 8th and is looking to climb higher. Pippi Langstrumpf and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 7th. Archer in 92, and Pippi are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight duel. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Trihart Triad and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 9th. Nulavi and Yasnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Well, look at that. Hamid Media just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Hermit Media for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. You clearly know how to handle those cars. And now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a prize. Pippi Langstrumpf, you set the fastest lap. So you get to claim yourself a 2011 Toyota Tundra from NASCAR Trucks. Nice work. Lian Yashin, you showed some serious overtaking skills. So you also get a 2011 Dodge Ram from NASCAR Trucks. Impressive moves all around. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Aintree Vintage has those tight corners and flowing sections where a car that can really stick to the road and change direction quickly will shine. Power is always fun. But if your car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, you're likely to lose precious seconds. So, for this vintage circuit, a balanced setup with good grip and responsiveness is my top priority. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone missing out on their favorite virtual ride. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Honda Integra Type R from 1995 is known for its agility and that sweet, rev-happy engine. On the other hand, the 1989 Nissan Laurel has a reputation for comfort and reliability, but might lack the raw speed of the Integra. Given the vintage Aintree track and those cars, I'd put my chips on the Honda for its sharper handling and lighter frame. The Laurel could surprise us with some unexpected moves, but I'd say a Honda has the edge here. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack in his 1997 Mitsubishi GTO twin turbo, starting from pole at Aintree Vintage. Let's see if he can hold off the speedy newcomers. Ingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Yasmin 196 is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is climbing to second place. Unstable and Yasmin 196 are locked in a close fight for third. Rose Hours is advancing to sixth. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 7th place. Hamid Media is also moving up to 9th. Lian Yashin and another racer are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hamid Media and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 8th place. Lamborghini Tuba is climbing up to 14th, one spot closer to the front. Rosauras just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rosauras and Unstable are nose to nose for 4th. Hamid Media is climbing up to 8th. Amy is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo, same as Hingle McCringleberry. She's currently in the last place, so her race is not going as planned. Amy is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo. Dice. She's currently in the 8th place, trying to catch up but still trailing the leader by quite a bit. Looks like she's got some work to do. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is now 12th. Looks like Lian's on the move. Hamid Media is driving a 1996 Nissan 186 Type. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Maya is gaining ground on the leader, closing the gap by a second. Lamborghini Tuba just overtook someone, and is now in the 13th spot. Lian Yashin climbs up to 8th place. Hamid Media and Lian are still neck and neck for that spot. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Hamid Media, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. They're now battling for 9th place. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Mighty Chunk is holding on to 7th place. Not bad for a mid-pack start. Looks like they're trying to close the gap, but still got some work to do to catch the leaders. Amy is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo, starting from the 13th position. She's currently in 11th place, so she's making some moves but still has a lot of ground to cover. Lian Yashin is now in 7th place. Mighty Chunk and Lian are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Unstable is driving an old BMW M5E34, which is known for its balance and power. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid run so far. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO twin turbo Dutch line. The car's quickest lap is 2:22.775, so he's holding a solid pace. Looks like he's maintaining a comfortable lead so far. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility. Looks like they're struggling a bit, sitting in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Rosaurus is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move forward. Yasnin 96 is driving a Nissan Silvia S13 from 1988. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time of the race. Looks like they're holding a solid position and pushing hard. Lian Yeshin is flying high in her Nissan Silvia with the fastest lap of the race. She's making a strong push from the back, and looks like she might be a threat for the top spot soon. Lian Yashin is driving an 88 Nissan Silvia S13 and is currently in 8th place. She's got the fastest lap so far, so she's definitely pushing hard. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry taking the victory. Clearly, all that effort paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to handle that track. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the classic 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. Nice choice for some retro street car fun. Well done, both of you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you get your car choices in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI cars race without your picks. Get those selections in now. Sure thing. A fun fact about the GTO racing class is that it was part of a big era where cars were incredibly beefed up with lots of raw power and big engines, making them sound like a symphony of roaring beasts. It was basically the Wild West of racing, where manufacturers pushed the limits to see who could build the loudest and fastest monster on wheels. It's like the heavy metal of racing classes, just with more horsepower and less guitar. Oh wow! Both of these cars are pretty legendary in racing circles. The Audi 94 IMSA GTO is known for its all-wheel drive and stability, especially on tight and technical circuits like Alistaro Sprint Long. It's got that reputation for grip and precision. On the other hand, the Mazda RX-7 MSA GT has that iconic rotary engine and lightweight agility, which can be a real game changer on curves and quick sprints. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Audi's all-wheel drive might give it a slight edge in maintaining traction and overall consistency. But the Mazda's nimbleness could really shine in the corners if Uncleely can master the throttle control. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Amy's Audi for its stability and power delivery. But I'm not counting out Uncleely's RX-7. It's got that underdog charm and can surprise us all with its speed. We're in for a fun race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Alistaro Sprint long track, and leading the pack is the GTO class car, a 1990 Mercury Cougar X R7 MSA, starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position, or if the others will chase it down. Double has taken an early lead. Eggsley is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Geruvnin is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to take 4th. Woo for life. And Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 4th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf just zoomed past a bunch of cars and is now in 1st place. Double is right behind, pushing hard to take back the lead. This is turning into a close fight for the top spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is having a rough time dropping to the 17th place. Double is climbing steadily into the lead. Esley is also making moves up to 2nd. Looks like a battle for the top is heating up. Biobai Biolab advances to 5th place. Mission Man climbs to 8th place. Imus Gordon moves up to 9th place. Imus Gordon and Mission Man are nose to nose for 8th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 6th place. Uncleely Gaming is closing in on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by over a second. Ingo McCringleberry is making moves to 11. Mission Man is gaining on Move for Life. Now, just a second behind. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 12th place, making some moves. Baobei, Biolab and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Imus Gordon is closing in on Mission Man, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up the ranks, grabbing 10th place. Baobei Biolab is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is catching Uncleely Gaming, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Ice, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Baobei Biolab is climbing to 3rd place. Imus Gordon is gaining on Mission Man, closing the gap by over a second. Imus Gordon and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Amy is holding 5th, not far behind the leaders, while Uncleely is in 6th but a bit slower. Looks like a close finish coming up. Baobab Biolab just overtook A-Slay and is now in 2nd place. A-Slay is hanging on close behind. Baobab Biolab is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA from 1988. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Double, and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Mission Man is gaining ground on New for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling it out for 7th place now. Amy is driving a 1989 Audi 90 Quattro IMSA GTO, currently in 5th place. They're holding steady with the fastest lap, just a bit behind the leader's pace. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite in the top 3 yet. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO. She's currently in the 13th place, a bit behind the leaders, with the fastest lap of 1:19.24. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to catch up. Baobab Biolab is now in 1st place. Maya and Exley are fighting hard for 3rd. Amy is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by over a second. The battle for 4th is heating up between Amy and Maya too. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Penske Motorsport is in 5th, climbing 1 spot as well. Hingle McCringleberry is in 7th, moving up 1 spot. Wow. Baobab Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, what an incredible race! Congrats to Baobab Biolab for winning the Triple Crown. That's like the racing gods just handed you the keys to victory. You really earned it today. Since Baobab Biolab snagged the fastest lap and did the most overtakes, they can claim the 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SECA. That's quite the vintage ride, perfect for cruising with style. And let's not forget Amy. Big congrats on winning the bet race. You can claim a shiny 1989 Audi 90 Quattro IMSA GTO. That car's got some serious attitude. What a fantastic lineup. Everyone's a winner in this mad little race of ours. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choices quick or you might end up with the car everyone else didn't want. Alright. This is quite the nostalgic matchup, isn't it? Both cars from 1998, and quite iconic in their own right. The Prost a P01 was known for its tricky handling and reliability issues, so it's a bit of a wild card. On the other hand, the McLaren P413 was a beast with exceptional aerodynamics and speed, making it a strong favorite. Considering the cars alone, I'd probably lean toward the McLaren as the faster, more refined choice. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially when these AI drivers are involved. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Maple Valley Short Track. And look at that! Starting on pole is Chosen's Coast in the 1998 Sauber C17. Guess he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Chosen's Coast has taken an early lead. Daisy Shanes is right behind in second, and 5-0 Goy is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Daisy Shanes is really losing ground now, falling back to 9th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast up to second. Slippen's Leader Gaming is making a move up to 4th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Penske Motorsport is also on the move, grabbing the 13th spot with 3 overtakes. And Body Notes is making steady progress, moving up 1 place to 9th. Big Boy Bets is almost on N Body Notes' tail now. Maya is hot on New 4 Life's heels. Laksho Grande just sneaked into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. The F1 1998 cars seem to be evenly matched on Maple Valley Short, with the top drivers separated by just a few seconds. The track's tight corners probably favor skill over car differences, keeping the race close. Velocito 14 is driving a McLaren MP413, which is known for its aerodynamic efficiency and speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap time of 34.212 seconds. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to climb higher. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Velocito 14 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Unistix is advancing to 14th. Slip's Leader Gaming is holding on to 3rd, but 5-0 Guy is right on their tail. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Nouveau Life just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Maya is holding steady in the top 4, but Slipslide Gaming is creeping closer to the podium. Hingo McCringleberry is making a move into the top 5. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a Prost AP01. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 34.466 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Hingle McCringleberry is driving across to P1D lane. He's currently in 6th place, and his fastest lap is just over 34 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise. Wow! Chosen's Coast really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the king of Maple Valley short today. Well deserved. Congratulations to Chosen's Coast on winning the race. Well-deserved victory. You really drove that car like you meant it. And for the rest of you, great effort out there. Remember, if you can claim a car, step right up. Maya here made the most overtakes, so I get to claim the 1998 Ferrari F300 from F1 1998. Looks like I'll be rolling in style next race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Only a little bit of time left before the countdown ends. Hurry up and get your choices in so we can see which speedy machine you'll be rooting for. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2012 Ford Focus RS, which is known for being a sporty hatchback with a little extra punch. On the other side, Okinabaka is behind a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is more of a practical sedan, not exactly the racing standard. Honestly, I'd put my money on Hingle, because that Ford Focus RS is built for speed and agility, especially on a street circuit like Sydney Homebush. The Lada Vesta might be sturdy, but I doubt it can keep up with the Focus's turbocharged engine and nimbleness on those tight turns. So, if I were betting, I'd say Hingle is going to take this one. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets involved, right? Alright everyone, Amy's on pole driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. So she's got the sharp end of the stick for this one. Let's see if she can hold that position or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by New for Life in second place and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. An idiot? Penske Motorsport and Okinawa are nose-to-nose for fourth. Val by Biolab is advancing to sixth. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to fourth place. Rumief is 13 and Solid Shadow Ninity 1 are nose to tail for 11. Daisuke Badzi Rogerts is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Velocitor 14 and Evolution 954 are locked in a fierce duel for the 17th spot. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 12th place. Detoxness is making their way to 15. Velocitor 14 is sneaking into 17. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Detoxness is closing in on WowCB, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Basidness Artful and Detoxins are battling it out for 15th place, nose to tail. Lian Yashin and Bao Bai Biolab are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Bastanai's Artfu, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin has climbed to 6th place. Deluxe Combo is now in 11th. Rumia Fist 13 is closing the gap on Solid Shadowna Niti 1. Less than a second behind now. Deluxe Combo is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in the 12th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama. WowCB is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead now. Amy is stuck in 9th place and losing ground. Deluxe Combo is dropping further back to 18th. The race is heating up at the front. Detoxness is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time by a wide margin, and they're currently in 16th place. Maya here. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, now just a second behind. Deluxe Combo is catching up to Evolution 954, closing the gap by a little over a second. Maya is watching as Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrom with a 1.4 second difference. Deluxe Combo is narrowing the gap on Evolution 954 by 1.8 seconds. Okinawa is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is known for its durability rather than speed. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 43.684. Well, look at that! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ. Oh wow. Hingle McCringleberry takes the victory. That was some impressive driving, congratulations. You've earned yourself a shiny new car to show off. Now, just a quick shout out to the others. Amy, with that blistering fastest lap, you can claim the stylish 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TR. Nice work. Leanne, you crushed it with the most overtakes, earning the 2017 Audi RS 3 TCR. Great effort from everyone. But Hingle, you're clearly the star of the show today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any late entries. Get those selections in before the countdown ends, and let's see which super machine will race today. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI and Crystal 33 in a 2017 Mazda RT 24P, racing on Mont Tremblant North. Both cars are quite different beasts. The Nissan DPI is known for its speed and endurance, especially in longer races. The Mazda RT 24P, on the other hand, typically boasts agility and sharp handling. In this scenario, I'd lean slightly towards Hingle's Nissan, because it has a reputation for maintaining top speed over distance, which is usually a win at Mont Tremblant's challenging twists and turns. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's like a roll of the dice, except the dice are cars and the dice are driven by algorithms. Though, if I had to pick a favorite, I'd say Hingle's Nissan might have the edge just because of its power. But don't write off Crystal's Mazda. It could surprise us with some slick maneuvering. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mont Tremblant North, and Newfoundland is leading the pack on pole in a vintage 2012 Morgan Elm MP220. Who knew Classic could still race like this? The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Penske Motorsport is holding on to third for now, but things are about to get interesting. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to second place Amy and Penske are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in 4th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Penske Motorsport and Amy on nose to tail for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7. Amy and Move for Life are nose to tail at the front. Crystal 33 and Pippi Langstrup are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Lian Yashin just gained a spot, now in 10th. Amy's now in 1st place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th. Smurf 20 and 4th Eafro are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Lazy Towner is in the 14th place, driving a 2010 BMW Z4 GT. 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Race seems pretty calm for now. Maya is in 8th place with her Aurica 07 Acura. She's stuck behind some faster cars that holding her own. Looks like she's waiting for a good opportunity to overtake. Amy is leading the race in the LMP2 class, starting from 3rd and holding a comfortable gap. Her fastest lap is a 1:0.179, which is significantly quicker than most others. Looks like she's in control and pushing hard. Substakat just sneaked into the top 20. Looks like Smurf 20 is not giving up that easily. Who's gonna blink first? Lian Yashin is driving a 2014 Onrope Ligier JSP2 Dada. She's currently in 10th place, just a little behind the leader in her class. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2015 Aurica 05. Their lap time is just under a minute, so they're holding steady in the top 10. Looks like a solid race so far. The LMP2 cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions, showing the track suits their speed and agility. GT3 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the technical demands of Mont Tremblant North. La Roche is driving a 2015 Cadillac ATS VR. She's holding steady in the top 20 and has a decent lap time, but no real pressure from behind. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Beoart is closing in on Far now. Beoart and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail. Looks like a good fight for that 4th spot. New for Life is leading the race in the 2nd place with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1 second. Their Morgan LMP2 is holding strong at the front, but the gap is tight. Looks like a close fight at the top body. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like you're the queen of Mont Tremblant North now. Wow, Amy really pulled off the triple crown. That's no small feat, especially with all the overtakes and blazingly fast lap. Congratulations on such an incredible performance. Since Amy got the fastest lap, they can now claim the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura, the sleek LMP2 Beast. Well done! And to everyone else, stay tuned because there's still more cars to claim and more chaos on the track. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Get those picks in before the clock runs out and chaos ensues. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Leanne Yashin piloting a classic 1969 Lola T70 Mark Onitu Dai. That car is a beauty with a rich racing history, but it might struggle a bit on the modern Valencia street circuit with its vintage setup. On the other, Hingle McCringleberry is in a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, which is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on technical tracks like Valencia. Given the car's specifications, I'd say Hingle's Porsche probably has the edge in this race. It's built for raw speed and handling, which are crucial on a street circuit like Valencia. The Lola is a vintage beast, but might be outpaced by the Porsche's aerodynamic advantage and lighter frame. So, it looks like Hingle McCringleberry and his Porsche could be the one to take the win here. But hey, in racing anything can happen, especially with AI driving. Alright, everyone, get ready to see some vintage muscle, because the prototype's 1970 Penske Motorsport car, a classic 1967 Ford T40 MK is starting on pole here at Valencia Street Circuit. It's like watching history race today. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrup is leading the pack, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second. I'm holding the third spot, just hanging on. Let's see if I can keep it up or if the others will come knocking. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for the lead. Move for Life and Elias Eska locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Winona 1857 is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, now just 1 second behind. Winona 1857 and Cloud Surfer 69 are battling for the 10th spot. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Hingle McCringleberry and Move for Life are still locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Architect has advanced to 12th, making some progress. Ilyazesk is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yeshin is advancing to 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up between Lian Yashin and New for Life. Lian Yashin and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Reineki is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yeshin just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Reineki and Architect are nose to nose for 12th. Amy just sneaked into 7th place. Reineki is climbing up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lian Yashin just sneaked into 4th place, leaving a little space behind her. Amy and New for Life are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th place. Architect and Reineki are locked in a close fight for 12. Bjornart is also making progress now in 16. Architect is climbing up to 12th place. Rex and Sarah is now in 16th place. Looks like they're both making some moves. Rex and Sarah is driving a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. The 9000 is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II, a classic ultralight die. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Architect is gaining on Cloudsurfer 69, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Rex and Sarah has moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is gaining on Vonon 1857, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Isla Coast is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Amy is in 8th place with a Ferrari 512M. Looks like she's holding steady but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are neck and neck for 4th place. Reineki is climbing up to 13th. Rex and Sarah and Architect are fighting hard for 14. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 14th place. Bjornart is chipping away at Pumpkinoffery, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rex and Sarah just nudged ahead of Reineki for 13th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Isla Coast is driving a vintage McLaren M1B, a classic racing machine. They're currently in the 13th place, a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the top contenders. Ingolma Kringleberry is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling for 7th place. Pumpkin Nove Glory just gained a spot and is now 15. Ilyasesk is driving a Porsche 917 LH, just behind me in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than mine at 2 minutes, 26 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Cloud Surface 69 is racing a 1967 Nissan R3802. They're currently in 10th place but seem to be struggling with lap times around 2 minutes 35 seconds, which isn't enough to catch the leaders. Elias is climbing up to second place. Maya and Elias are locked in a close fight for second. Nvu for life is also advancing one spot to fifth. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit to lead everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really swept the podium today. Well, congratulations on the win. That was quite the impressive performance. And now, a shout out to the drivers who earned some sweet prizes. Maya, you took the fastest lap, so you get your hands on a 1971 Porsche 917. LH, nice work, pushing the limits. Lian Yasin, you won the bet race, which is always satisfying, and you'll be claiming a 1969 Lola T70 mark on your feet. Iliazesk, you made the most overtakes today, so you also get a 1971 Porsche 917 LH8. Great effort all around. This race was full of surprises. Alright folks, time is ticking and the car selection window is almost closed. Make sure you pick your favorite before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose wisely, or just embrace the chaos. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1985 is a classic, known for its rotary engine and nimbleness. It's got a certain charm and might excel in handling through tight corners. On the other hand, the Peugeot 205 T16 is also a legendary rally car with serious turbocharged power, meant for aggressive driving and quick acceleration. Considering the Anneau d'Ohan has a mix of curves and straights, I might lean towards the Peugeot 205 T16 to take an edge because of its rally pedigree and turbo torque. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It'll be interesting to see if the Mazda's agility can surprise us, or if the Peugeot's raw power takes the win. Let's see who can master the track better. Alright folks, the race kicks off at an Odurin with Pippi Langstrup leading in her 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4. She's on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead with these vintage speedsters. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup taking the lead, followed closely by Princess Wildface in second place and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Pani 3 has moved up to 6th. Penske Motorsport and Buffy 19 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Marcus is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pani 3 and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Bufina 19 just gained a spot to 7th, showing some determination. T-Boom is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Amin Sons is driving a Peugeot 205 T16, a rally legend turned street car. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Hingle McCringleberry and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bufina 19 is sneaking up to 6th, trying to make it a 3-way fight. New for Life and Buffy 19 are locked in a close duel for 6th. Honey 3 just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Buffy 18 is also climbing up to 5th. Amundsen is closing in on New for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're in a fierce duel for 7th place now. Penny 3 is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. But Princess Wildface and Penny 3 are neck and neck for 3rd position. Buffy 19 is closing the gap on Princess Wildface, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Amin-san is really closing that gap on Bufa 19. Less than 2 seconds now. Marcus just overtook someone to grab the 7th spot. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry with a 2.3 second reduction. Amin-san is closing in on Buffy 19, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. T-Boom is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. T-Boom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Syrup Starks is driving a Honda City Turbo 2, a small but lively car known for its nimbleness. Looks like they're holding a decent position, but with the pack so tight, overtakes could happen anytime. Marcus is chipping away at Amundsen's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to 12th place. Penske Motorsport has also gained one spot, now 13th place. Buffin just moved up to 4th place. Amundsen and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 5th. Marcus is chipping away at Amundsen's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Amundsen just sneaked into the top 5, leaving the rest in the dust. Ned Starks is climbing up to 10, slowly but surely. The slower cars from the 80s are making overtakes tricky, especially with some cars struggling to keep pace. The track's tight corners are favoring more nimble models. But overall, the slower pace means race positions are changing more through mistakes than outright speed. Maya is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC, starting from 3rd place. She's currently in 2nd, just behind Pippi Langstrump. Looks like she's holding her own, but the race is tight. Maya is currently in 2nd place. With her 1983 Porsche 911 SC, she's been quick, but Pippi is holding a solid lead. Looks like she's trying to close the gap, but still has some work to do. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to step aside for her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrump really pulled it off. Congratulations on the victory. That was quite a race to watch. And hey, Amundsen, you've got some great news. With the fastest lap, you can now claim a legendary 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, perfect for cruising in style. Plus, since you also won the bet race, you can add that same classic car to your collection. Looks like it's a good day for you to be turbocharged. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to hit pause for just a few minutes while we do some quick maintenance. Don't go anywhere. The fun will be back before you know it. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you right